All right, hello everybody, and welcome to part 4 of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance Randomized Deployment Iron Man. I'm Professor Bopper, joined, as always for this series, with Nin.
Hey, hello.
Ooh, unskippable ad moment, so no one's hearing our introduction anyway. Hello,
Great.
Shine and Raphael and Kevin and Luigi of the Gods and the Slamurai and Quirt. You'll be leaving soon, but nice to catch you for a bit. Well, I'm glad you can make it even for just a little bit, Shine. And what's up, Eric? So today we are going to not start chapter 17 over. We're gonna.
Thank God, yeah.
We're gonna
do a pro
do
gamer
one.
move.
Yes. This is what we call a Nintendo PC moment. All right. What's up, Tough Emily? What's up, Star Jammer? Just beat Circle of the Moon after watching my playthrough. Did you cheat on the final boss just like me? I hope you cheated on the final boss just like me, because that would make me feel so bad. Hold on. Big Poppy is trying to knock his food container over. I'm gonna go get that real quick.
That sounds a lot less worse than what's usually happening with him.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, Big Poppy's taken care of. Whew. Chat, what Fire Emblem units would you put on your 3-on-3 street basketball team? You choose Stefan, Hawkeye, and Balthus. Hawkeye's crazy. I think Hawkeye'd get cooked at basketball.
Certainly.
He's too thick. Alright. Let's go ahead and, it's not cheating if the professor does it. I'm glad that that's how that works for Castlevania. So we're going to go ahead and spin the wheel.
Oh, yeah.
For our 2 remaining reinforcements, and then I have a bunch of names to add to the wheel. So
Oh, this wheel looks much less hypnotic than usual.
this just looks like a normal wheel. All right, broom sweep.
Room. Nice.
It's time for broom sweep. And then last
Of his boots.
last but certainly least. Oh, wait. Please, is it going to be? Is it Makala?
Thank God.
This is the furthest into the game that anybody has ever. Oh, there's our almost full wheel. Not quite, because I still have to add a bunch of names to it, including 20 Nephnies and 20 Lets. But you know, I think we'll do that later. Or I'll do that later on my own. Hey, what's up, Makalov? Okay. Now it's time to set forth. So, chat, I don't know what your all's opinion is, and I don't know what your opinion is, Nin, but like we're gonna have to I think the goal on this map is gonna be get the last 2 levels for Ike, because Ike promotes immediately after this, right? And it's not like a choice, like he just does it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to find a way to get him, like, I think it's like 110 experience, which, oh, he's at 1869, so we have to get him 131 EXP.
His move and weight are also 69. What?
Wait, who's also at 69?
His
Oh, he's moving weight.
God.
Oh my gosh, he's just like Riz for real. You love Tormod Time Slopper? Is Tormod gonna do anything? Oh, chat, I want you all to know, because I recently ran the numbers on this. Let me pull up the numbers on this. Did you see, Nin, where I had run the numbers on this Braum?
No.
No? Okay.
Void.
I'm glad you didn't see where... I'm not surprised. I didn't really... I think I put it somewhere on Twitter, maybe. And then it was like in the comments of the last stream. But here's the exact numbers that we've got here. So this Braum, on top of being level 13 in Chapter 17.4, is minus 1.75 on his average HP, plus 0.4 strength, plus 1.5 skill, but he had the secret book, so growth-wise, he's half a skill under his average. Negative 0.95 on speed, negative 2.85 on luck, negative 1.75 on defense, negative 0.75 on resistance, and that, again, is on top of being level 13 in 17.4. This is maybe worst-case scenario Boyd ever?
It could be worse, but it's up there. Or rather,
Not
down there.
minus 0.95 speed. Like, I could have rounded it, but, like, averages work so weird. And we know, like, it can't really be average. You know, you can never be exactly average for a lot of stats. The point is that he's below the expected value in everything.
Yeah.
But strength, where he's within the margin of error. He is in exactly statistical expectation. So this is the worst Boyd that we've ever had.
The worst timeline.
And maybe will ever have. Now, if someone can run the numbers on this Braum, well, we'll get Braum at some point. That will be appreciated. We're going to let Ike, I think, deal with Steel Axe over here. Because I think even with all the speed, he's going to just be killing it on that. He'll break the Regal Sword there. I'm fine with that.
Did he have to keep her rescued?
I think he has to keep her rescued, yeah. But how are Titania stats?
Well,
if I'm not mistaken, I think someone had said that, like, this Titania was, like, above all stat expectations. Okay, so there's the meteor range.
so it's so much it doesn't even matter anymore.
Yes. All right, thank you for the 5, Tough Emily. Let's go for Marcia sweep. So that's going to be 5 on the wheel for Marcia. I'm not going to enter these in right now. I'm just going to put them in the same pile that I'm going to have to enter everything else in. Next chapter's wheel is going to be awful, assuming no deaths here. Assuming no deaths. What's this dude got? Elfire? Ooh. Okay, but it's just this guy. And Elfire's, it's 10 might. It's be 22 on 7. I mean, that'll be a lot. But he ain't got no speed. Kill Tormod so the PC doesn't crash. Oh, he doesn't, somehow doesn't kill. I need to keep in mind that this is like a big swamp right here. So, like, I can kill this guy with basically perfect safety. Because I can just kind of yoink in and... Wow, Marcia is not a very well-developed character. Not even Titania can reach.
It's good to be king.
Do not take away my son. I'm gonna try not to, but there are no promises here. Like at best we get 5. I don't think he's gonna double with like wind or anything. No. Not that it would matter. You get 5 and then you get like 9. You get killed.
Oh my god.
Why does everybody keep saying Marcia's like a top tier unit? I'm not. Me personally, not seeing.
We're not using base Marcia chapter 17.
I mean, look, we somehow stumbled upon negative growth Boyd in this playthrough, so I don't know. People must figure it out. Wish we could get that meteor tome for
Oh god.
For Tormod. Can you steal unequipped weapons in this game, or is it just items? I always forget.
I think it was just items. The only good thing about Fraser.
Isn't there another game where you can like steal? Oh, what? Not even Gatry can shove Leth? Wait a minute. 31 weight. Goddamn.
Massive.
Did the statue frag really add 15 weight? Marum can do it. The thing is that I don't know if she'll be able to get through the swamp with that. Chris Cahill, you have not missed anything. Anything yet. I am curious how bad we don't get one shot. Okay, so apparently we can't. People are saying we can steal weapons in this game. Because that's how you get Rexora.
Oh yeah, good point. Good point. That is a meter like 20.
Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty heavy. It's only actually it's only 11. Maybe they want you to steal it. We're gonna rescue drop we rescue drop Soth in there. Get him to take care of the problem. Yeah, so like honestly not super dangerous to throw 9 defense Riz out here.
No. Business as usual. Oh, I am so frail. I am sorry.
Ooh.
What? He is one rounding with an iron axe. He's falling off hard.
Look at this. Titania. It only took 17 3/4 maps. I guess technically 16 3/4 maps. But she's finally Jagening. Truly an innovation.
Yeah.
Hooray! Okay, I shouldn't have done that because Tormod was one of the only guys that could reach that dude. Because I'm not sure if Leth will be able to.
Maybe just stay out of range.
Yeah, I mean, I could just stay out of range because I could set it up to where Tormod's the only person that could get hit by that L-Fire, and it really won't matter if he does. The Krongler. Maybe I should just say fuck it on Ike and let Ike try to pick up the scraps of these guys, because this guy is going to try to go for Tormod anyway if we keep him alive. I would guess. So
yeah.
I think we're going to feed him to Kieran. You got to rush Oliver to get epic Nosferatu action. Wait, oh, he does drop Nosferatu, so we can get a blood-sucking Riss, and that's pretty cool. Okay, so that protects Tormod. Now the problem is going to be protecting,
Protect the protector.
Yes. Ooh. Oh wait, that's generals and knights, not calves. So yeah, if Kieran can if we can make it so that Kieran only gets hit by like a guy, we should be good.
Yeah.
Because with all these one-range dudes.
Murim can probably take on all of these guys, right?
Oh yeah, I mean there's no one here that's magical, so like we can just dump him. Well, the question is, do we dump him? I mean, maybe we just use him to go ahead and kill this guy outright. And then... but if we kill that guy outright, these two guys... they're not going to be able to double Kieran, because that guy's got like 14 speed, effective speed. That guy's going to have 11. The question is going to be the defense. 12 defense. Actually, they're only going to deal 9 and 10 damage. What? Why are Path of Radiance enemies like this?
He can take one magic attack, right?
Yeah. I should probably just place him here anyway, just to protect Riss, honestly.
He's not invincible after all.
He's only got 9 defense. He feels like it.
Yeah.
He should be. Okay. She got to get EXP somehow. What's her move? 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah. Oh, but this guy presents a problem right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn. Yeah, I think we'll just kind of... We don't have enough trained units, I don't think, to go that direction, so... I think we'll just avoid the meteor. If we had a trained flyer, it would be different. I'm really appreciating Jill at this point. Poor Marsha needs BXP at this point. Well, if you listen to all the Marsha heads in the chat, Marsha always needs BXP, so...
Yeah. So, who knows?
Yeah. When do we BXP levels? Or spin the wheel for the BXP levels? You know? That would be kind of fun. Ooh. No! No! Morim, no! God, that's easy.
Hey, maybe he gets a level if they attack him again.
Maybe, but I'm looking for that Ike money right now. We're looking for Ike bucks.
I think we'll have enough of that later.
She doesn't need it, but without it, she's basically Tana. Sacred Stones Flyers. Okay, we're gonna... Tell you what.
Womp.
We're gonna have to call the hammer for these guys upcoming. Come on, man. They're just sucking us dry, stealing all of our Ike EXP.
Thanks, Maru.
Wow.
He didn't even get to the level.
That's so disappointing.
Good job.
Reject Marsha. Embrace Kevin.
Kevin.
We love Kevin around here. Oh, yeah. Exact.
100% hit rate.
That was what, like 25 EXP? So we're gonna need like 4 more kills and a chip to get to level 20? That's so many. That's so much.
No,
I think this is a map with reinforcements, I'm pretty sure.
Is it?
I mean, it's gotta be, right? Like, this is starting to get in... We're starting to get in the neighborhood of Path of Radiance late game, so...
I
just can't wait for
turn
Clash.
2 onward. Ooh, Clash.
Wait, there are reinforcements from turn 2
yeah.
onwards? Watch Ike only level magic.
Let's go.
Sonic Sword. Hey, look! Speak of the devil.
Magic.
And the devil you shall receive.
Flame Lance.
Ooh.
Is it even in the game?
The Flame Lance? Is the Flame Lance? I know it's in it. I think it is. I know there's an enemy with it. I know that one of the bosses has it.
Oh yeah, actually.
So I'm pretty sure it's dropped.
Yeah. Oh, at the very end. Well, not very end, but...
You do get it from Patrine. Yeah, that's on the bridge, I think. You get it at the end of the bridge.
People always talk about Clash being a massive unit fest, but what about, I forgot the name, the chapter with all the Lagoos, the tower. In front of the tower, where Brom died.
Oh, I think, okay. To be fair, I think why people don't think of that map as enemy spam as much is probably just because of, Ragnell.
Maybe.
Because I can just destroy everything, it doesn't feel like as much spam. Because that is definitely the point where it's like, I don't have to think about this so much anymore. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, as long as we get rid of... I don't know, effective damage just always makes me weary no matter what. It's just one of those things. So we're good right here with all the armor knights. Now the question is just these guys here, I think, are big targets. I love Zero Javelin Oscar. He goes so hard.
He always goes hard.
POR should have just had heart seals just so Neff could be a mage. Like a Nefni heart seal. I've only ever played like those last few maps of this game like twice. Because like with every Fire Emblem game, I've played the first half like a shitload of times. And then like the back half of the games like barely.
Really?
Yeah, I don't have a ton of completed playthroughs. You don't have a... Ooh.
The only playthrough I ever stopped was Revelations.
I mean, that's a fair one to just quit, so I wouldn't want to play it either.
FE4.
FE4?
Yeah, I even finished that, but Revelations... No way.
Well, the problem with FE4 is that it's just really fucking long. Like, is that the long...
Yeah.
God damn.
Probably. Wow. Yes.
I always forget that this is not Radiant Dawn where, like, all your stats get doubled. When you're in, the crazy zone.
It's...
I think we're probably fine. I just don't have any supports for them. I got Ike for left. You know, let's see if we can get...
6-9.
Okay, so we got Ike in support range. So he just keeps contributing. This time the +5 hit and avoid.
Damn.
It's so powerful. More all over him. Yeah, Moram's gonna more ball over these guys.
It's Moram time.
We're sorry.
We're sorry.
Sometimes I forget the names of shit, like, and we'll come back to it, and what's up, Diane? Whoa. Good morning, gamers. Mar gonna take his revenge. I'm just excited to get these shiny new stats working. Oh, I hope he zeros. I hope... Aw. Nice.
It still wasn't great.
It was not good. I was hoping he either did 0 or doubled, but instead he did the bare minimum. Oh, man. Now, if we could get Ike this kill... No, that guy's definitely going to run away.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay, big time question here. Now that I think he doesn't have any weapons. I'm pretty sure he's unequipped. I don't think I gave him any. Oh no!
You can get me ones from Oscar.
I've beaten 3 houses like 10 times and only have 950 hours. That's an average of 95 hours of playthrough. My
That's
God.
Persona 5 level.
Yes. Jesus Christ. Regal Sword does 14. Yeah, what's up, bro? Oh, he's a healer. He's a healing. That's what he's doing. I wonder how much this guy would have been doing to Nefni. 21 attack. Ah, we would have been good. These guys is going to be something special right here to try to deal with.
Torgod could set up a kill for Oscar, maybe.
I don't think so. Oscar's going to do 0.
Ooh.
Oh, yo. Wait a minute.
I'm sorry.
Sorry we ever doubted you, Oscar.
Don't
We could
give
drop...
it to Oscar, man. Give it to Ike or something.
I wonder if Ike can actually... Ike does 8. That's actually pretty impressive. The issue is that with Ike, we can't run away with him. But it's also that spot is not in range of Yeah, I think since that spot is not in range of the Paladin, I think it'll end up being safe.
Yeah.
As long as it's also not in range of Meteor. It is not.
Yeah.
This is like the perfect tile.
And we saw breaks too.
Yes. Perfect.
This is so
Oh,
this entire map was just set up for this
he
moment.
got no EXP. What was that? Okay, hey.
Hey.
You
Good
know,
level, though.
if that somehow is the last one he goes out on, what level are these guys at? These guys are like level 14. What the hell? Oh, geez. I wonder who we can sit here to have protect Ike and not have to worry about it at all. Hmm.
Oh, Paladin. What's that?
I think I should try to fuck up this Paladin. Wonder who gets this Iron Blade kill. I like how Braum doesn't even have the Bromgler. We gotta get that to him.
Yeah.
Okay, how much? Bromgler does 14 plus 12. Okay, so it exactly kills.
Good job, Oscar.
Ensorcles. We could use Ensorcle right now.
Would it even increase resistance or magic? Or both? Let's go.
Boyd would never get a level up like that. What's up, Lag Spike? Is Boyd still dog shit? He still fucking sucks. He's still unbelievably ass. The goal is to get him to level 14 by the end of this map. That's what we're gonna try to do.
That will be difficult to achieve.
It's gonna be very tough. Okay, let's Riz up Moram here. And just hope he can take care of this Paladin. I think if he attacks from right here, he locks up the Paladin. He doesn't kill him, but I think he locks him up pretty good. Because then the only person he could reach would be Titania.
Oh no!
And Moram would be under threat from a lot of guys, but with bad hit rates, and they barely do damage.
Yeah. There we go.
You've never seen a Boyd that bad. He's already promoted long before this map every time you play the game. I mean, for me, he usually is as well. The nature of this playthrough, it causes stuff to happen, that's for sure. I know who's gonna... I have a new designated meteor tanker. Get in there, Makalov.
Will he get crit?
Let's find out.
4?
4 crit. Now Makalov's got 4 luck. Yeah, he's got 8. What if your luck? What if your luck and crit differential? So like, you're in combat, and because Makalov has 4 more crit than the enemy has 4 more luck than the enemy has crit, that wraps back around and gives you crit. Like, it gives you confidence. So then that gives him like a +4 crit bonus.
But from a narrative standpoint, shouldn't he have 0 luck? Or 1?
Well,
okay, he got a red gem, so...
yeah.
Can't 0.
Let's just hope that,
This works. Yeah, trade for good stuff off.
because Ike is still in a lot of danger. Well, I mean, he's only in the danger of, like, individual javelin now. The problem here is going to be if Kieran gets, like, sniped. Maybe we can get them to want to attack. Marsha's got 2 good res. He's got 2 res. He's got 2 res. It's really up in the air. They're probably going to attack Kevin.
Kevin, let's go.
All right, Kevin. I really hope Kevin ends up being okay. Oh, they're gonna...
Interesting maneuver.
Interesting maneuver, yes. You hope so, too. Oh, hey, what's up, Kevin? So we got Kevin in chat and Kevin on the battlefield.
I feel like
Ooh.
both Kevins are pretty safe right now.
Yeah,
They hate him.
I don't know why the... Hey, look, for some reason, they're just letting Moram set up all of these easy kills for Ike and Boyd and Leth and whatnot. Oh man,
Maybe
not for nothing, I wish I still had the Regal Blade. That's a Tormod kill.
Maybe they have the same attitude as Shinon.
Maybe.
Hey. He does not care.
Okay, literally.
Oh my god.
How have I slept on Moram for this many years?
I don't. Maybe because he's worse than Radiant Dawn, maybe. Uh-oh.
See, but I never used the Laguzin Radiant Dawn either. No!
Yeah.
No! Please, no! Okay, okay, go that way. I swear to God, if Tabarn kills all my little fucking jagged up kills right here...
Ivana's great. The first thing he does in the entire game is crit some guy.
You know, I wish he did that for me.
Good thing he's immortal anyway.
Okay. Ah. Okay, that's a little... Ooh.
Ooh. Didn't we want to grind fire rank?
Did we?
Rex fire.
See, I don't remember what our plans were.
What's the plan?
Our plans are make it work. You can see Leanne's stat screen here, but you forgot how. I think we would just do this.
12 magic?
12 magic.
Imagine
1
if you had the
defense.
Reaper card.
Shit, 23 res. Can I just throw her in meteor range? Because that's pretty good.
Where's
Like-
my Reaper card?
Like, not for nothing. That's what we need right now. All right.
Did you ever use these weird magic cards in Radiant Dawn to give Heron kills?
I know you can do it, and I've seen where like some person had like a super cursed, like where they had their top 3 in kills was all the Herons using the Reaper cards, but I've never done it. If I ever did randomized deployment for Radiant Dawn, I'd probably have to do it.
God. I actually don't think so, but... I got 1 kill, was like, oh, that's really funny, and stopped.
Can Warren... Oh, he comes close. I wonder if Marsha... Fuck no. She's so bad. The problem here is Riz, 14 speed. Oh yeah, he's gonna eat that guy alive.
Nosferatu.
Nosferatu's gonna be so good when we get it.
Yeah. Right now he's only eating metaphorically, but
Yeah.
soon.
Ooh.
She's learning new tricks. Not one shot.
Becoming even better. Immediately right before a crit. I was expecting the crit. Damn, I needed to shove the other way. I think we can get one more shove, though.
Yeah, Zyhawk.
Yeah, Zyhart can shove. I'll just have to get Marsha out of the way. One day, Marsha will do something.
Hey, I finally recruited Marsha. And what are you doing? Nothing.
Nothing. Ooh.
Let's go.
You gotta hurry up if you want Nas. The
Oh,
birds are
yeah,
gonna
right.
steal it. Oh no. Yes, a skill. His only advanced statistic. He's just this is the all skill Boyd, apparently.
Actually, maybe send him full movement so I can get Nosferatu.
Yeah. The issue, though, is I want to kill old dude right here.
Yeah.
Before he kills me.
You could shove Riz.
The problem is that I'd have to shove him...
And you shove him down?
No.
Isn't that enough? No.
That's like it's a tree. But I think if we do a little rescue strat... Oh, yeah! W is...
All day.
Morum's got to book it. Well, you see, Morum is about to just feast. Uh-oh. Ulki. When Ulki's here, we gotta run because Ulki's about to eat. How are we gonna get... The problem here with Morum is, I don't know if... Does this whole crew here move?
Probably. I would not be surprised.
Because I'm worried of just getting them all to, like that they'll all just swamp us, and Morum will get destroyed.
Maybe
Rescue
they can
Ulki.
box him to Barn so he can't get to Oliver.
Okay, Ulki rescued. Wait, I should have taken there. Ah, shit.
That's such a good strategy. Imagine that double.
I would have been sick. I would have been actually ill if that doubled and killed us, but thankfully that happened right next to Riz. Oh, shit.
Great, he hit.
Yeah, it's weird that, because Siege Tomes can realistically double in this game because they only have the 11 weight.
Yeah. Okay, AI, go out of range.
Yeah, but yeah, no, Diane, Meteor could double because it does have, it's not 20 weight in this game, it's only 11. So theoretically, now he's taking -9 speed, but if you were to really work it over, this is actually a huge problem right here, this little spot.
Nah.
Ah, who cares?
Boots.
Boots Braum gets out of the way, and I like how we got Boots Braum so he can get the fuck out of the way. Okay, here's the good news. The good news is big. It's that, I think if we do this, we're still in range to get... We would be in range to get,
Count 9 movement.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. If, depending on who Janoff and Tabarn decide to kill. Kill Marsha, says Drayson. I don't think you'll even need to ask. I think it's just gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like, that's just what it feels.
Unfortunate.
Venonbow and Steelbow. Okay, these guys actually suck.
Wow.
This is where we are right now. Wow, okay, even this guy's, like, not that strong.
Just have that Brom go over and punch Brom.
The problem is that Braum needs the Bromgler, and he doesn't have it.
Can you forge his fist?
That
would be amazing.
Can you forge... I mean, God, Three Houses really did spoil us with the ability to punch people in the face.
Yes.
Nothing will ever be more disappointing than Engage, making punching people in the face just a lot worse.
Yeah.
This is such a weird angle to be viewing everything at, but... Very sad, I don't think we'll be getting level 20 Ike.
Gaming.
You did let Fram cook with Marshall Macier. See, I just don't know if that shit's any good. Is a problem. Okay.
It's not
Let's
that
see.
good. Not as good as in 3 Houses, at least.
Wait, ain't that the Red
Yes.
Sphere guy?
Whatever. We just need Vitome.
This is true. But how on earth? Oh, yes! Come on, Janov. Please one round this guy. Yes! Please,
It's
drop the
Tabarn.
double on him. Oh, that's Tabarn. The other guy was Janov. Yes!
Question is, can we run around?
Only the most
Come on.
sophisticated gaming
Wait, you can
experience
get
ever
that.
created by
No,
humans.
we can't. Shit.
And you kill him, maybe?
Fuck.
Unbelievable.
This is unreal. That's unreal.
Fucking.
Can you rescue
Bullshit.
Tabarn with Merwin?
No,
No,
because I
it-
can't
that's
reach
fine.
him either. And now Rayson's just here for some reason.
Is there a game over condition?
I don't know. And sadly, Leth can't reach because we're gonna need like a double. Where's Warp Ragnarok when you need it? And then no one here's like good enough to actually. Come on, man, give me a break. Well, looks like we're gonna. Pass the Bromgler around. Oh no, I can go to the attack the guy on the left.
Imagine you're playing a map that's easily won and still be upset.
Well, because I want Nos
Me too. Me too.
Risfratu.
Nosferatu.
Come on, thanks, Braum. Braum is that guy. He'd got to level up too.
Crit?
We could
There's
fish
nothing
for the
more
crit.
attractive than Oliver. Yes.
He's so ass. He's so ass. Okay, so that's like our biggest value damage is Nefni.
Just like that.
Hmm.
Okay.
It was gonna be so close. That might end up being like some of the biggest wasted EXP in history.
If he gets another kill on enemy phase, yes.
A map without Titania will end the run. That is actually probably really true. Let's see if we can leave the Venom Bow guy alive.
Merkelov set up for Torgold. Boyd. Let's go, Boyd. Perfect. Great. Boring.
Wish we could use racing right now. Is this like an abnormally long time to go without getting the dancer? In a game,
Maybe.
like, I'm not sure.
I mean, you just got two.
This is true, but... Hmm. Can I kill these two guys? Like, I definitely can.
Yes. Wait.
But...
no. Actually, no. Oh my god.
How bad? Wow, okay. Venom Bow probably doesn't kill. Fuck. Well, I didn't want to have to do this, but we're gonna have to use Titania. We're not getting that damn old You know, actually, it might depend on what,
Ooh. Oh, kill for Ike next round. If
Yeah.
Oliver doesn't die. Nice.
If Oliver doesn't die, then yeah.
Maybe they go for the weakest units first.
That's what I'm hoping. Do you still have meteors left? He still has one, so I'll go ahead and just get rid of him, because I feel like... Now, if Rayson dies on this map, is he just dead for good?
Even if it is like that, it would be funny.
I don't think it'd be that funny. Let me check. Has anyone paid for Rayson?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I wasn't. No one has. There have been zero Rayson bucks on this playthrough, surprisingly.
No one wanted a dancer.
No, apparently no dancer is funny. Because it doesn't matter if it's a popularity poll, it doesn't matter if it's the wheel, people are like, no dancer, please. Good job, Gary. So we've got Gary and Kevin surrounding this archer. Is Riss the best mage in this game? I mean, he's gotta be, right?
Maybe.
No! No, wait, the red units are gonna kill them! No!
Oh, yes!
Wait, okay.
MVP.
Hopefully Janov decides to...
Not kill all of them.
Can they surround Oliver, please? Like, flee to... Oh, no. Oh, no, man. Oh, Bopper, I had a question. Can patrons get another crack at the wheel for the new month? Sure, why not? The wheel's already a heart attack anyway.
True.
No, Oliver, what are you doing? Wait. Kill Tabarn. Kill Tabarn. Kill him. Fuck. No. No. My Ike kill. Ooh.
Cannot fall here.
That's not just a NOS use. That was 20 NOS uses. Bopper, I just sent you another 5 on Patreon. 5 more Titania slots. Thank you, Waffles.
Thank you. That's really useful, actually.
Waffles wants to see the game end in success. I have still never game overed in Path of Radiance, and I don't want to start here in this playthrough.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Never.
That's exactly as it goes. This piece of paper is a fucking absolute monstrous mess. Okay. My 60... I don't have the bonus EXP to just waste 63 EXP like what we did with Ike. I don't have the resources for this. There's also Nosferatu in Chapter 22 chest.
Okay.
I mean, that's fine. I don't know why he gets as much magic as he gets speed, and almost as much as he gets strength, and... Oh, Ike, he's so cool. Done. I wish he started at 63 EXP.
Yeah.
We should have seen our turn count, but I didn't look. That feels like we got a lot of bonus EXP on that map.
Could you imagine giving a Pokemon that needs like 30 XP for next level a rare candy? That would be bad.
That feels awful. That's what this feels like. Okay,
wait,
so...
nobody died.
Nobody did die, and there's no new items or anything. We gotta spin for stat boosters. How many stat boosters do we actually have right now that we're holding on to?
Not that.
Let's see. The Seraph Robe is for Boyd on promotion.
Oh, yeah.
And if he dies, we'll just sell it. The Speedwing is for Rolf on promotion. And the Arm Scrolls for Rolf on promotion. Really, the big ones we have are the Scrolls. That's what we're going to have to roll for. Spin for Master Seals.
Put Gamble on Rolf.
No. I don't want to do that again. It was too strong last time. I'm hoping, hoping to have a more difficult time.
Oh, that's why Tiban killed Oliver. He didn't want Riz to be too strong.
Yeah, he was... Tabarn was like, you're gonna cheat the game and yourself. So... Let's just go... Let's look at the next map. I think the next map is what, the Tanith map?
Yeah. Shannon map. Green.
I like how you can just let Rayson not join. That's really nice. Okay, so we got Rayson.
Because he's too frail, just like Riz.
Okay, so I'm gonna go fix up the wheel real quick. Okay, so there's gonna be... here's what we've got. We have got, okay, so there's just going to be one Tanith, one Rayson, one Janaf, one Ulki. Thanks everyone. Ulki fan. That's back in the days. I remember getting those comment spams, and then we get 9 Braum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5 more Titania.
Ooh, 2 more Tanith. Thanks, Doran.
Thank you, Doran. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, for Tanith to now... Hey, here's why that's a big deal. With that, with the +2 Tanith, Doran, you have made it so that Tanith now represents just slightly less than 1% of the overall wheel. And then we need 5 Marcia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 Zyhark. Interesting call on getting 1 Zyhark, but we got 1 more Zyhark. And then this is where the fun begins.
Also, it's funny how Tanith is promoted and still higher level than Marshall.
She is level 2.
It's good to be king.
20 Nephnies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then we're going to follow that up with 20 Leths because Cat Girl, I can't wait. I'm so happy. There's 1 Mordecai still to this day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, don't spin.
Donations are rolling in.
I've got to get to it, but I accidentally spun the wheel. It's more work for my GPU, honestly. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
I hope Papa will get to you.
Yes, I will get to you all. Thank you for the 2 Dorn, for the 2 Tannis. Thank you for the 5 Tough Emily. 3 for Titania, 2 for Nephni, so 2 more Nephni on the board.
It's
1,
good to be
2,
king.
and then 3 more Titania, or Titania. It should be correctly pronounced, I suppose. Thank you so much for the $5 Shine Rayson bucks for you. Yes, Rayson is now 1.5% of the board. Thank you so much for the $10, Carol. I think Tormod isn't getting enough love. 10 more Tormod. Okay. 4, 6, 8, 10. Thank you so much, everybody. This is beautiful. And if you want to see the work of your all's, here's the wheel. I really think, don't look at this wheel if you have not gotten your shots. I want to make sure that I have not missed anyone. I don't think I missed anyone. Let's see. Waffles, I got yours for the Patreon. And then Starry, I don't know if you had requested anything else. 5 Racing. Starry wanted 5 Racing. I just found that in the chat.
It's good to be king.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Awesome. Lots of racing.
Nice.
Here. So
people just forgot him. Probably.
Lagodia says, "This is art." What percent is Tormod Bopper? Ooh, I can't count, but he's at least 10% of this wheel. Let's see, how many do we get on this map? For this map, we get 12 rips on the board. So, I think before we go and buy anything, we're just gonna spin the wheel and see. That tends to be the best
It's
approach
good to be
for me.
king.
Wait, what happened?
There are more. Okay.
There are more?
Bastion. More donations.
Ooh, let me look. Let me get all these scrubs off the board. Thank you so much for the 5 blueberries in my coffee. Bastion's in the fridge. We'll get it later. Ooh. Bastion now has 13 Bastion bucks.
Ooh.
You know who we recruit on this map that people have donated for?
Yes.
Shannon. So, because let's just hope we get Rolf. We're gonna bring Rolf because we need recruitment. So
We bring him if he doesn't show up until the end.
Yeah. What is the recruitment for Shannon? It's kill him with Ike and then talk with Rolf. That's the way you have to do it.
You have to talk first before you kill him.
You have to talk with Rolf first, then kill him specifically with Ike.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
Don't look at it. I'll tell you if the PC crashes. Who could
That's
it be?
an optical illusion. It's not really spinning, is it?
Left.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not even that late into the stream.
It's not, but Leth just showed up, so talk with Rolf, then kill with Ike.
Yeah.
Shannon, your investment's finally paying off. Okay, Titania, so we can win the map. What is the turn count for this?
It is 10.
10.
Sounds doable.
Oh my god. Jill is not good. Not here. Not in this universe. It was very exciting to get to bring Jill. We'll get her the Krongler. Nefni. I think if we all looked close enough, because I was looking at it, we were like super close to it landing on Ulki. She can't use axes yet. Oh yes, that's right. We'll get her the Tormod. We'll give her the Bromgler then. You spiritually relate to the guy in the clapping effect who goes woo at the end. Breathe. Cat Bopper cannot hurt you. Cat Bopper. Yeah. Okay, we got Rolf. So we get, we don't have to invoke the claws. I could invoke it at the beginning. I just don't feel like editing the wheel before we spin.
Yeah.
Broom. And this time we will get him the Bromgler.
Broomgler.
The Broomgler. Please. Oh, no! We almost got racing. What? I feel like there's barely any Boyds on this wheel. Like, nobody likes Boyd. Like, no one requests Boyd. Why is he here? Why does he keep getting picked?
He's getting lucky picked, and that's why he's unlucky in the game.
Same right here with Moram. I believe there's only one Moram on the whole board. Or there's two.
Yeah,
there's two.
Two, yes.
120. Yeah, there's only two. God desires more Throngling.
I bet you would be good at Fire Emblem Heroes.
Riz up. Okay, Riz. I think Riz still has perfect attendance.
It might.
I think Riz has perfect attendance and Titania has perfect attendance. There should be at least 5 since you used 4 of your Patreons on Moram.
Oh,
Okay, that's actually good because we have this. Okay, I'll edit that, Kevin. I either missed it or got chewed up by a wheel spin that I didn't save, which periodically I have to like double check for. So I'll add
But
that
it just
in.
works out anyway.
It works out anyway, so that's 11. And we get one more crack at the old wheel.
Missed.
Come on.
We got 2 more.
God
missed.
gives his strongest soldiers
go.
Ulky. Who's it gonna be? Devdan. Oh man, he's butt.
Couldn't he be -1?
He's one. There's one of him. Oh, my head is spinning.
I don't think that's because of him, but
Let me add those extra Moirams real quick before I forget. They're somewhere buried with the Tormods.
is it
There.
spinning? Is it spinning?
Is the
I feel
wheel
like it's
spinning?
spinning. Yes. Spinning. In
No.
my head.
Nothing is spinning. The spinning is gone. Let me remove this. Okay, so Moram has been fixed. And maybe that's actually to your benefit, Kevin. If I forgot to put it in, that was the universe being like, you're getting your Moram.
Yes.
Okay, so we get... Let me move these around a little bit. And that last pick that we got that made me mad was Dev Dan, who's over here.
He's probably better than Makalov, though.
Probably. Makalov is pretty
Probably a
bad.
lot.
Nefni, Titania, no Zyhark today. Moram, we get Boyd. We get... Who else we get? We get Tormod, we get Riz. No Kevin. We get Leth. And Broom. Jill, Devdan, Soth. Oh, goody. This is a lineup. I don't really appreciate how Ike just doesn't get, like, a better weapon at this point. Like, I feel like he deserves one.
Yeah. Oh, did we get a Fortress chapter? I don't think so.
We've not gotten a
We can-
forge yet.
We can make him one.
We've actually got to do quite a bit of work with some of our weapons and stuff here. 'Cause I feel like we are just... All of our inventories are running kind of low. How many axe users do I have? Do I just have the one? Do I just have the two? I'll give the Krongler, I suppose, to...
Titania isn't an axe user. She's Titania.
I forget. Is Devdan, can he use the Night Ward because he's a halberdier? Thank you so much for the 500 pesos, Gravestone. 10 spins for Tormod's dad if he survives. Move to Riz if he died. Or Brahm. To Tormod's dad. Who are we calling Tormod's dad? Do we have a canonical answer to this? Is that Moram? Because Moram, like, raised him? Because that's, like, his whole story, ain't it?
Yeah.
Kevin got all over it. Moram, it's Moram. Let's add 10 Moram here to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is now significant Moraming going on this board.
That's pretty
What I'm glad is that as weird and new heroes emerge, people start spamming for other new characters, and then you sort of end up in a situation where everyone's on the board a million times.
Then
it's
you get
great.
that done. Download. Wait, which one was he?
Wait, he's Devdon in this game. Jill can get...
I mean, you get a different character. Never mind. Sorry.
Jill can have the We're Sorry. Marsha's got the good Jav, so we'll swap those. I think as far as... I think our inventories are kind of good for the most part. Do we actually have any other... We got a steel bow and a killer bow. Oh, we got longbow strats.
Ooh.
Put that steel bow crap up. I'll take longbow strats. What should we forge? What do you think we should forge?
A sword for Ike.
I'm thinking that too. I think what we need,
for Tormod.
I think what we need to go and get from the store definitely is
A claw for left.
if I wish. You can't even do that in Radiant Dawn, can you?
No.
Put the Night Ward
You
on
just
someone
get-
else. Daphne is cap speed.
You just get a better weapon if you reach S rank or something. Oh yeah, in Radiant Dawn you start at A rank for beast weapons or whatever, Lagoon's weapons. And then at S and double S you get a better weapon.
Okay, so I think we'll... I don't know, I feel like the more... I don't know if we can forge a better sword than the Morka Lavord. I don't even remember what this was supposed to be. What is the Morka Lavord? I don't know what this is a portmanteau of. Like, I know it's Morkalov and Ord. I don't know what Ord... I have no idea what the fuck we were thinking with this. And chat probably said it, honestly. Same with the Dong Year.
Pod. Sword!
Makalov Lord. The Ord... Oh wait, was the Ord because I didn't erase Iron Sword?
Oh yeah, I think
That's... Okay, we need to get, what kind of... I'll get him a little killer lance there. I'll go to the shop and get him, like, a regular weapon. Characters that start with weird weapons in their inventory, like effective weapons and stuff, I feel like I never get their inventories looking good. They always have weird inventories. Kyle is like this in Sacred
Is that
Stones.
bad?
I don't know. Like, this is purely a me problem, but I don't know what to make of it.
Maybe I should get a cat-themed sword. Just saying.
I feel like we want, though... I feel like we want... Do we want another... Okay, I mean, I feel like we're good on most stuff. I guess another sword, but could we even forge a sword with, more than 13 might? Oh wait,
Can
we
we get
can
steel
forge
now?
steel now. Nah, see, that's the strongest we can get. So, so
make
let's...
one with 20 million crit.
We could. Alright, see you later, Shine. I hope you have a good night.
Bye.
If a recruit... Bye-bye, don't kill Rayson. Please deploy Rayson. I hope we get to deploy him at some point.
Meanwhile, A posts with 5 legendary weapons.
Honestly, at this point, I do think one thing we might actually need is, man, I would love to just get... I guess we can just get a regular tome for Riss. The problem is that we just have to buy it as our forge. And that's a problem. Hello, Becklin. How much did you miss? Chapter 17, but no one's died. Thankfully.
I want a crit weapon. Make a crit weapon.
I know you want a crit weapon, but like, how can we make it better than the... I guess the killing edge is bad. Should we make a critting sword, or should we make like a killer...
Killer tome.
We could make a killer tome. How much does that cost? How much would
I
the
think crit
killer...
isn't as expensive. I think might is super expensive, but crit?
Only 9
affordable.
crit though is kind of whack.
Oh really? Yeah, okay, never mind. That's... Oof.
Thunder...
That's almost cringe.
Yeah. Underflow Thunder Gaming. Does that only work with Thunder, and does that only work in the Japanese version? I don't know.
Really?
Well, I'm asking. I have no idea. I feel like it only works in the Japanese version. So it's yes and
Sounds like
yes.
something... Yeah, sounds like something that happens.
Wait. That's the most we're gonna get. But it's gotta be on a slim sword.
Oh. Then even be killing edge is better. Unless you
Yeah.
want 20,000 hit. I think from a practical point of view, we could use another lance.
That's what I'm thinking, because we got so many Lance users. Could use one for Devdan. We could use one for... Because I think we're short one.
Daggers.
Yeah, that sucks that we can't.
Make Soph do 1 damage.
Like, he's been so long now undeployed. I don't know if there's any enemies left in the game he'll be able to damage. Oh, we can forge a Jav now.
Oh.
That's easy. The killer Jav.
Wait, how much does it add?
Damn. Well, yeah. made it 2. Name it the Chuckster.
Oof.
Let's see.
Zongler.
The Jongler, the Throngler, the Throw. That's a Pokemon.
Yes.
The
Jabwad.
The Banshee Boomerang. Ooh.
Banshee. Yes, Banshee. Do that. Banshee Boom. Yes, and caps and not. Yes. No. Do the M small.
Okay, wait.
This is horrible. I hate it.
There we go. The Banshee Boom, and it's red like Castlevania. Your hands are full. I'll give
you
the
can't carry any more sub-weapons.
We'll have to get rid of the dagger, because of course it fucking sucks. My controller stopped working, and it's reworking. God damn it, Jill, why are you so bad? Why are you so bad?
Suddenly I have sound. I didn't have sound before.
I don't know why. Oh, it's probably because now it's not trying to use my PS5 controller as a
right.
input
I had
thing.
That problem too. Thanks, PS5.
I'll take the dongler for. What the fuck? Why can Nefni? How is Nefni still at D rank? God, weapon rank in this game is something else.
Weapon rank feel.
The weapon rank feel in this game is ass.
This
is a job
for... do anything. Yeah, he made us think about how to give him kills, and then cease to do anything.
Who else does Nefni support with other than Broom and Devdan?
Ever. Later.
Yeah. Definitely some rando towards the end of the game. Khalil. Does Khalil even... Yeah, no, so... Honestly, yeah, Broom Nefni's probably a good support to just get. Well, howdy, Nefni. Isn't it a beautiful day?
I can't do that speak.
That's why I'm Broom.
Sure
I bet your hometown is real busy now. What with harvest season approaching and all?
Yeah, I bet. I'm sure my brothers and sisters are grumbling at Ma for making them help in the fields. I can't do it.
Ho ho! All kids ever want to do is play. I should know. Say, how many people are in your family, Nefni?
I have 2 younger sisters and 3 younger brothers. The boys are triplets. They just turned 6 years old.
That's too much for your mom to handle on her own.
Yep, I'm sure must choose them every day. What about you, bro?
My kids are a little older. I hope they're helping mother like they're supposed to.
Don't worry about it, bro. I'm sure they are.
Meg!
When?
Meg reference? Meg mention?
Meg.
Okay, who's ready to go play Fire Emblem? Me.
What character could we give a German accent?
Shannon.
Fair enough. If he gets any support.
This is more or less how I always imagine Nefni sounding.
But, thanks.
I love Nefni. God, I wish people with southern accents were real. God damn it, Chris. Somehow I feel hurt by that. Bopper, I have a challenge for you. Finish the game with Titania alive. If you lose, you'll have to pronounce Louisville as Louisville in public. I'm not taking that fucking challenge. You throw me off a bridge before you make me do that shit. Let's see. We got Big Eye. Oh, yeah. Okay, looks like Big Boyd hours. You have 9 attack. There might be a mage he can damage. Big Boyd hours, Big Marim hours. We're talking Bromgler. We're gonna use it all on this map. And we have what, like 10 turns?
Yeah.
The Radiant Dawn Wheel is gonna be a bloodbath. Honestly, the Radiant Dawn Wheel is would be conceptually interesting, but probably pretty boring. Because the thing I would imagine, oh god, this guy's like Brom. He's Boyd tier with them statistics. The thing I would imagine for like a Radiant Dawn Wheel is that it would probably be pretty boring because it wouldn't be relevant most of the game, but then it'd be really interesting for part 4.
Yeah.
Because it'd be like your whole, like it would determine like your army layout and everything. Part 4 wheel would be cool, but only for the army select screen, yeah.
You could spin the wheel for who gets all the XP, and then who gets selected has to get fed.
Yeah.
That sounds like a very stupid idea.
It sounds... And I don't know how you... I feel like Radiant Dawn is so tight that it would be almost really hard to manage that, because you... Especially for most of, like, Part 1 and... Because, like, Part 2 is, like, almost irrelevant training-wise, and then Part 1 is, like, you just need all hands on deck all the time.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we have moved Devdan. No one has ever moved or used Devdan before. I need to ask...
my Laura kill on Jared?
I'll ask Mecha if he's ever actually used Devdan.
Good job, Boyd.
Finally. Ultimate tank Boyd.
I failed the crit.
He doesn't even two-shot. What a loser. He did his last playthrough. Maybe I should watch Mecha's playthroughs more closely. No, I don't got the time for that, but...
Maybe I should watch his playthroughs.
Let's see. I'm sure we can just come in here and kill everyone.
Yeah. See, Lob. I guess Boyd can finish, no, maybe.
No, he can't.
Ooh. Oh, he's just like that.
Yeah. Rolf just
Scandal,
does
who needs
this.
that? Who needs Scandal?
Devdan maxed all stats for you at level 19 in Radiant Dawn. Devdan is just like that. He just has that dog in him.
I can promote in front of Shannon. I can promote by killing Shannon.
Let's see.
But then we wouldn't recruit him, so...
Well, we can one-round that guy. That's actually kind of impressive. But what we really want to see is, can we potentially set up anything?
Murim is like Swordlock Titania at this point.
Yeah, okay, we can set this up for old Boyd. Boyd can actually get a one-round, and that's kind of...
Can actually get killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, and here's the great news with Soth. We don't have to pay to open the chests. 10 defense, 9... Yeah, we just can't. Oh, I wonder if there's anything stealable on this map. Okay, couple men's staves and vulneraries. We can take an elixir.
Wait, you have to keep paying Volk for unlocking stuff? I thought it was just on his joining chapter.
No, you have to pay Volk the whole game to to do that.
Good god.
What's the speed on these guys? Oh, this guy's weighed down by like force. He's got... Yeah. Hey, a droppable Brave Bow. I can't wait to get it. This Ike promotion was actually really good.
He's just like that.
He is that guy. Ooh! Boots Braum. Let's see if Titania won rounds.
Damn.
We can set this up.
Titania doing her actual job. Weird.
Yeah, I don't like this. This does not feel comfortable. Oh man, who gets this kill, Braum or Jill? Probably, it's gotta be Braum, right?
Yeah. Yes, we boots.
Yeah, he's got the boots, and he's on the wheel a shitload of times. So we need to give Braum as much as possible, I think. Yeah.
Ooh. Res. So he doesn't get one shot by a crit.
Yeah, Titania's falling off big time because she's now no longer killing with the weakest weapons in the game. Now, because, you know, I'll be like, oh, you know, anybody can get a kill with the Silver Lance. Well, you know, not really. We've all seen the previous Oscar.
Ugh. The big meaty noodle was still not enough.
4 damage with a forged Silver Lance is like genuinely insane.
That's so clever. Wow.
Ooh. Now, does this game do that? Does this game do that thing where like effective thunder is effective against wyverns?
Oof. Forgot.
Wait, didn't I have Tanith? No, Tanith is not force deployed on this map, and I did not spin her.
That would be too easy anyway.
Yeah. Only Dragon Lagoos. Okay.
Thunder and Wyverns is in Radiant Dawn just because of power.
Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
If we can shove Tormod 5 times, we can kill this guy.
I mean, that's not even hard.
Yeah, it's just a funny use of your resources, honestly, more than anything. Okay, more I'm just jagging. That feels weird.
No, you ruined it.
I didn't ruin it. Yes, I did.
I have to think of these strength puzzles in Pokemon now.
Yeah, and I can't
Is that a
shove raw
reset?
for longbow strats either. Yeah, this is reset time.
Good job, so. Maybe he does 1 damage. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay,
Genius at work.
29.
But that means 7 shows.
Not quite.
Smite? No, that's 2, 3. That's the 5th one. 6. 7.
Yes! Ladies and
Seven's
gentlemen,
done.
we got him. Damn. Soph can do 1 damage to this guy. Imagine if we could set it up. Alright, DevDan. You got this. There ain't no way. Okay, I was gonna say, I was expecting. I don't know what Jill's res is at this point, but
He's doing 25 damage. 24.
I mean, he had 24 attacks, so if she had 0, it was possible. She has 3 res against 24, so it would have come close, but it wouldn't have finished the job.
Did you want to open the chest?
I do want him to open the chest, but I also want to see, like, what we can... Because he's only got bolting.
Yeah.
And the fact that he only has bolting is a big deal, because... It's, since it's 3 to 10 range, we can just, surround him. We can reverse archer him. And then run Soth in, and then have Soth attack him. For extended period of time.
Just torture him.
Let's see, because if Soth deals 2 damage per round of combat...
What? He got stabbed 28 times!
Yeah, if we can do 14 rounds of combat, we can do this.
Turn number 10.
That's what I think we're going to try to do here. While, Soth is going to be so broken, he'll definitely solo Ashnard at this rate. Like, anything just to make him semi-relevant. He'll never be relevant. But doesn't mean we won't stop trying.
I mean, that's when we had the training wheel and it would land on Soap. And we would say Soap needs to get 5 kills, so it's game over. Damn. Come on.
Bolting Sage might target Broom. Nah.
That's just
too far
Ludo
away.
narrative. That's just Ludo narrative.
Yeah. That's like history, man.
History lessons. Poke.
I wonder if we can get Nefni promoted on this map. I'm sure we could.
Yeah.
The thing that makes Riz honestly even more broken is the fact that he can just, like, let's see, 5 res, 4 luck, 10 crit. Who's got?
Ugh.
Ike could actually take that.
Waltz in there, yeah. You could also just kill him.
No. Did Nefni start with D lances? Yes, Nefni starts with D lances. So hopefully those guys
enemy range is so funny.
don't start moving. Nefni starts with E, huh? Did not realize that. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do to set up here. 7 move, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna try
Setting
to.
up the shove.
We're setting up some shoves. The shoving is gonna be very important.
Pathetic.
Yeah, this guy sucks. Oh shit! I knew there was another guy here. Literally doesn't matter. Hopefully Braum doesn't get crit. Would never happen. Cannot happen.
Never happened before.
No.
Ever.
10 range. Look at this range here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So somehow, I'm going to guess it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh, yeah.
7. I have no idea how they're calculating this, but we'll take it.
So weird.
It's fine. It would be funny if bolting crit happened again. I don't think it'd be that funny.
It wasn't even funny the first time.
It was just sad.
That was useless.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Not quite.
Not quite.
Let's see. 7 move, 1. How much do we have to hit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm pretty sure we can get Soth there on the next turn. I am very confident of this fact. What does Full Guard do to Broom? I don't know. What does the Full Guard do?
Protect from any effective damage. So it's useless in this game.
because your defense stat is immune from effective damage. Oh, we're so close. But
At least he's in range now.
Yeah. Do you think we can get the 10 turns?
Wow, it sounds doable. Yes.
Yeah, I think we'll get it. We'll just move Titania on the next turn. Full move every turn. Damn. Path of Radiance can never be rated 6+. That's actually a good question. What is Path of Radiance rated in Germany? We didn't check this last time when we found out that Heroes is 6+. Ooh, Night Killer.
Okay.
Path of Radiance is 6+.
Yeah. Just like heroes.
Why is this guy not attacking us?
Reverse shade.
It's banned in Germany because of Leth. Probably just doesn't move. Oh yes, and this whole thing is like causing weirdness to happen with the like movement with the actual range. Just all the weird terrain. I love Path of Radiance terrain. It is so good.
But Radiant Dawn is 12+.
Radiant Dawn is 12+.
Yeah, because it's dark and cool. First person, yes.
Oh! Okay, that actually means that we'll kill him by the time the knife breaks. That's big. That's big time right there. Also Nyla. Well, Nyla's in Fae, so...
Yeah. Wait, Drew from Radiant Dawn is not on Fae.
Path of Terranians. Path of
Jared.
Tyronio? Jared.
Tyronio isn't? Yeah, the boss of part 1.
Is, wait, is Tyronio in Heroes?
No.
Oh.
Pretty sure it isn't. Crime.
Yeah, that's gross, honestly.
Oh yeah, and the entire beginning crew isn't.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's a great time for that to happen.
Yeah, they added Ludwig, but none of the Dawn Brigade. Not a single one.
Ludwig got in before Marcus, and I think there's something beautiful about that. Let's see. How do we want to approach this little conundrum here? I think we'll probably build us... You got me... They got strictly 1 range, so I think if we go... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I think if we build us a little wall, like right here... 8 speed. Yeah, they're not doubling old Braum here.
Even Shannon is in that game.
What game is Shannon in? Heroes?
Yes.
I mean, of course they put Shannon in there. Everyone loves Shannon.
Yes.
We agree with Shannon. Let's see if we can. I would want to go in there and knock out Bolting Bro, but then that's just gonna get Shannon activated and running at us, which I don't really want to have happen. I guess it doesn't matter because what I could do is just swap to 1 range.
I guess. How much damage does he do? 2? 3?
1.
What? It wasn't that far off.
You were not. You were not. Yeah, I could just go in here and... But the thing is here is that if we're smart... Nah, feeding this to Soth will be too risky because of, the fact that he has Thunder. So...
Aren't you doing a war crime here?
Yes. This is very much a war crime.
Like,
But we're gonna pick
you're
up the
butting
pace
in
just a little bit.
person and beat him up with kids.
Mm-hmm. It's like multiple war crimes all at the same time.
Yes.
Ooh, 5 strength. Does that mean he is
Nope.
now officially unencumbered by L Fire?
No, this is Fire Emblem gaming.
This is what I've been longing for.
Longlands. Doesn't Tormod have crazy strength in Radiant Dawn?
I thought what Tormod was famous for in Radiant Dawn was his crazy good availability.
We don't talk about that here.
I love Part 4. When is it that he shows back up in Part 4? It's like really late. Isn't it like endgame, basically? Shannon, you!
Chapter 4.
You were with Dane of all things? I think it's funny. I'm gonna kill you, Titania. My brave bow, Rolf's brave bow, is getting gobbled up right now. I don't know if the brave bow is one of those that has to hit or not. Okay, our numbers are starting to get kind of tight here.
Isn't Riz physic?
Yeah, Riz has physic. Oh no!
Oh no!
No, Boyd, no!
One support!
No,
One
no!
support! Blast!
No, the Throngler is deceased! Oh
It's
shit.
so funny how last time you were really sad and it was a devastating moment. And now it's just a comedic moment. And
Well,
you're like,
no,
oh no,
no.
our weapon!
No. Well, see, the problem here, honestly, is that why could we double him before but not anymore? Oh, his tome broke. That dude's tome broke as well. Yes. Go to Ike.
You have to talk with her first, don't forget.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, losing... Oh, man, losing Boyd was actually terrible. Losing Boyd created, like, a bunch of problems here.
Using self created a bunch of problems.
Yes. This right here created a bunch of problems. Because now we're not even
Yeah.
doubling anymore. Yeah. Okay, we finally... What's our reward?
Not even strength.
Mmm. Mmm. Now that's a good level up right there.
And he has 2 RN levels and good growth.
Devdan might actually end up being, like, the guy here. Was that a crit?
Yeah.
That was not a very satisfying crit sound.
Turn animations on, just for Riz.
You know, we might as well, because there's no map healing animation, so
Yeah.
damn. Let's get the Banshee Boomerang over.
Yeah.
There we go. That's what we pay the big money for. I cannot believe we got super cantoed. Like, I can believe it, but I don't want to believe it. Definitely worried about Nefni here.
20 speed.
20 speed is pretty good. And she's not weighed down by the Jav, but we'll...
There's no way she will get it. Devdan can take 10 men.
Yes. Was it... Well, Devdan fights like a tiger, right? Like a Morum? Uh-oh. Yes. They got jabaited into some Devdan right there. I would prefer that they took damage, but, you know, we take the wins that we can get. Oh, yeah.
See?
Okay, we did a total of 6 damage on that enemy phase. I think we're ready for what comes next. Okay, really milking them for that EXP.
It's horrible.
This is a terrible situation.
Wait, did boy die? Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Shannon did not move. There was no one in his range, so he decided against it today.
maybe he was scared.
What a fucking coward.
Come on, crit.
No, don't crit. This is a Jill kill.
Okay. Oh no, I'm so frail.
Well, I mean, the advantage for... Thank God Riz has got 70 HP or whatever. 40? My goodness.
Hey, at least it takes like no damage. You can set up hits with a killer lance.
Yes! It worked! I can't believe it worked.
Hey, promotion. Easy.
Okay, so I think this is now level 20 for Nefni? Yeah. Perfect.
Lucky.
I mean, we did get cap speed, so can't complain too much. Just don't want to use up all that Banshee Boomerang.
Yeah. You only have so many hearts.
Wow, we can't L-Riz right here. I actually don't know how we're gonna bring everyone into, like, the proper range here. Like, I could go... What I could do, actually, is, Titania with the elixir.
Oh yeah. We have those.
To right here, and then... I'm sure with the short spear he'll be fine. 23 attack, yeah. 15 defense. I just have a feeling that this guy's gonna try to run away.
Yeah, heal AI or something.
He can't kill Tormod, can he?
No way.
23 attack. No. Would be funny if he tried, though. For that, I would give him immense credit. Nice. I guess he sees more. I'm below half health.
Oh, that hurts.
My brave bow. Oh fuck, we gotta do it now. So this turn we have to get Shannon. And I feel like this bum is gonna run all the way away. Oh, okay, okay. You think we can get the 10 turns?
Yeah, just, I don't know. Time travel or something.
Okay, we got us a Soth kill. You go to have a quick bath and come back to Boyd dead. Well.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
Let's just start blasting. I wonder who gets this kill. Probably should have gave the kill to Tormod, because there's no way Morim was going to one round. So now Tormod just set up like a Morim kill. Perfect. I wonder.
No.
I just have to look. Just have to look.
Okay. Come on.
No, I should have put Leth in range because I'm gonna miss. No, there's no way. Ugh. Now he goes to the convoy, right? And then we get him on the next map.
Yes. He can't fall here.
What a relief. Okay, and then all them dudes.
Ulting dude can't kill anyone, can he?
24 attack. Unless he can reach Morim.
Even then.
Morim would have 1 HP. So
Perfect. You have a physic.
bolting guy versus Soth.
Amazing.
It's all about the chip.
Chips Ahoy.
Yeah. I forgot about the Chips Ahoy. Who was the Chips Ahoy? Was that Mia?
Mia.
Before she died on that snow map?
Yeah.
Spinning Chip? Spinning Chip has been long retired.
Yeah. God.
Gosh, if we can get Nefni promoted, that's like our second promoted unit. That's going to be so tough. Mia died in the Silver Snow. My favorite. I love Silver Snow. Personally, I will... Okay. I'm going to say this. The Three Houses, Fire Emblem in general, like... It is sort of amazing how Engage kind of came and went, because the fact that all of the community attention went straight back to Three Houses has only like further revealed just how... I don't want to say how little there is to talk about with Three Houses, but how much I just cannot be bothered. It's just one of those games. Like, I hear people talk about the Three Houses story, and I am like, they are really, really working hard here.
Yeah. I mean, Fears isn't a bad game, and I like playing it, but you know what's my favorite thing about Three Houses?
What?
Why I live in Smash.
You know, that's one way to look at it. We're gonna... Let's go full LORP. Woo. Effective wind damage mattering. After the kill had been set up by other, also fairly useless effective damage. Turns out the trick to longevity is to write just enough more lore to get people politically angry, but leave enough of it out that they fill in the void with their own beliefs. It's
Yeah, that must be it.
It is the accomplishment. Your friend has been playing 3S's nonstop and trying to get her to play the older ones, but she just really doesn't like playing on the computer. I mean, that's fair, because I'm the same way. Like,
Isn't one of them on Nintendo Switch Online now?
I don't think so. Maybe it's by region. Maybe in Japan. I think in Japan, Fire Emblem 3 is on there, but... Oh, wait. Yes, no, you're right. You're right. Blazing Sword is on the Game Boy 1.
Ooh.
So... I just always forget that there's Game Boy on the Switch Online because I don't have the expanded version.
Ah.
Let's see. On the Game Boy? Boyd's
It has
dead.
3 different versions.
Wait,
There's
what
the
has...
North American versions and 2 European versions with different languages.
Of what, FE7?
Yeah.
What... There's only 2 different languages in Europe for FE7?
No, 2 different versions with different languages.
Hmm.
Because maybe they couldn't put 5 languages in one. I think it's German, French, Spanish, Italian, and English.
German, French, Italian, and English. Yours says
Okay.
German, English, and French.
Yeah.
Is anyone named Kevin in that version? Oh! Oh, Sothkill! Oh my god, we got us a
Damn.
Sothkill. We've
Damn.
just got to get everything set up.
The only thing I always say about the German translation is that they renamed Mist because that word in German means crap.
Seems fitting to me. I don't know what the problem is. Is that S rank? Oh, yes, we have S rank.
He's just like that.
Is there S rank bonuses in this game? Like there is in 7 and 8?
I don't know.
Like
The
the...
voice is figured in German. I never once opened Engage in German.
You played it strict... Wait, but... What?
I
Wait.
don't really play anything in German anymore
Well, that's...
for a long time now.
But hold on. But then how are you gonna know if they named Fagato Kevin or not?
Okay, I'm gonna check.
You're gonna check. Let's see if Fagato's name is Kevin in the Japanese version.
Oh, I could also check the Japanese version, yes.
You think FE4 Remake would get Three Houses level discussion? No. But it should. Like, a remake of it? I don't...
Oh, Bappa, could you pull up my screen share on stream? don't think-
I don't know. Let me see if I can.
I don't think I would, but if it's outrageous, I will. Because I think you can't pop it out.
Wait, what are you trying to screen share? The wiki?
The name.
Okay, the
No,
name.
no. I'm
Okay.
looking on the Switch.
Okay.
I'm not trying yet. Just
Oh,
if
okay,
it's
okay,
outrageous.
okay. In the future, should it be a crazy name?
Like Kevin.
Kevin would be crazy. I feel like an FE4 remake. I don't want to irritate people with this. With the possibility of this as a reality. But I would not be surprised if a remake of that game pulled like a Final Fantasy VII remake where it does shenanigans to be more like some kind of alternate universe thing so that the big spoiler doesn't have to happen. Because I'm partially convinced that the reason the Final Fantasy VII remake is the way that it is because they don't want to do the big spoiler in that game anymore.
Yeah.
So, because now that everything is about like recurring, now that we are completely within our postmodern condition of how we consume entertainment, and there's this sort of consumer spectator aspect to it where you feel like to buy the game is to then have the game render a service unto you, and one of those services for general audiences is to not irritate you and to not take what you want away. And so a game today is not gonna, I don't think that a publisher today would be super excited about a game where you build up half of your characters and then you just don't get to use them the whole game. I think they'd be very pissed off about that. They wouldn't want it. They really wouldn't want you to invest like that because they know a big portion of the audience is going to be mad. So we're going to get discourse, but it's going to be because they're going to change the middle. There's going to be a time hole. There's going to be a wormhole in genealogy, and Sigurd's going to be right there for the final boss, and you're going to be able to use them, and they're going to have maybe ghost forms that are still completely playable. That is a good point. Could you imagine how toxic current discussion of FE4 would be if you had the choice to let Loptus win and get an ending text crawl saying everyone ended happily ever after? I don't know. I've missed so much chat. I was lost in my thoughts all alone right there. But I genuinely think like I think Final Fantasy VII will accident its way into something interesting, and it is interesting. But I feel like there's partially like a cynical aspect to it. IS might just do it. I mean, like Fates would be their template in a way.
Yes.
Like, they've seen what they can get away with, and they're gonna get away with it. Everyone becomes an engaging post-time skip? Maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
What were you saying?
They did not change a single name in German.
Really?
Yeah, I was surprised.
It's really kind of sad in a way that we're at that point.
Yeah.
Where...
But quite often, German just didn't change the Japanese name, and that's why it's different. Because the English version sometimes changes Japanese names.
Yeah. Like Kevin.
Kevin.
I'm sorry, I just cannot get over Kevin being Kieran's actual name. You know, if you read the translation, you'll see that it's actually Kevin. Please, Ike, don't crit. You're our Jagan. The other option is they release an FE4 remake as FE4 Episode 1 and FE4 Episode 2 with save data transfer for inheritance. They could do that. I don't know. Has Nintendo ever done like an episodic thing like that? Like a...
Oh, I don't know.
FE4 is kind of short though, which is funny because I'm pretty sure earlier in the stream I was like, is FE4 the longest game in the series? It's probably the longest to play, but a remake would cut down on a lot of that. Like, even if it were just straight 1-to-1, because shit like the arena and speeding up battle animations and skipping enemy phases would just start to really bleed runtime away.
Okay, in Japanese, they actually also have pretty much the same names, except for one.
One. In Engage?
Movia. Yeah, Movia is just Mauve.
More. More? Just more.
Mauve.
More.
No, Mauve.
Mauve? More?
Mauve.
Muh.
More?
Muh?
Close enough to more. Yes.
More. When we still that mend, we'll get another Soth level.
Changing my game back to Smash.
What, on your Switch?
Yes.
Okay, ooh, wind. That shit's weak as fuck. That might be able to be another Soth kill, if we can negotiate it properly. That would be the worst, says Diane. I assume referring to the FE4 thing. FE4 golden route moment. I'm going back to check because I want to see what people said when I went on my little, like, rampage about this. Like, I don't... Mauve. Mauve. Like, it is, like, actually kind of a serious thing where, like, the idea of, like, recurring... Like, games as services is a big thing.
Yeah.
But also, like, games as just strict pleasure centers is, like, a big thing. So... I don't know. There's not a single part of me that thinks FE4 gets a remake before FE7 gets a remake. Not in the current climate.
Yeah.
FE7 gets a remake because it literally is like a little golden route. Because Lil Lin and Hector and
Athos.
And
the Soul Cutty.
Yeah, you know, everyone loves it. I don't think they should make the Soul Caddy usable. I think they should make it heavier, and I think they should give Lin less Constitution. I think they should double down. Efficiency brain rot stole our sense of the sublime in Fire Emblem. FE7 is just a cozy game that people would very much enjoy playing, and that's why I think it'll get a remake before FE4 does.
Then again, maybe FE4 remake would spark as much conversation and discourse as Three Houses. So maybe that's their plan.
I mean,
because, as we can see. As we can see.
It worked.
It worked.
Woo!
That's pretty bad for a Soap level.
I don't know. He got that plus strength. So he's now up to 11 attack.
Damn.
And he got the res. So he got the Riz.
Mage killer.
Yes. So now we can have Tornado.
Can he kill the Tornado guy? Let's go.
I'm thinking at this point, the bonus EXP is just going to be all about... We're just going to block this up right here for Soth. FE6 remakes makes more sense to me because they can make a Japanese-only title international. See, my disagreement with that, Speedy, is that, like, that line of reasoning is, like, it feels like fan reasoning where we look at it from, like, a logistical perspective of, like, okay, they're gonna do this because then they can sell a game they've already made. But ultimately, they only want to make the most money. And they saw what happened with Echoes compared to Fates and Three Houses. And so I don't see that being necessarily a guiding principle.
But Roy's in Smash, it looks like Elevate.
Yeah. Roy is more popular than Lin. Deal with it. They'll remake them together, and then you can breed your army into nice little incest babies for FE7, and it'll be all changed. And everybody on the planet will be weirded out by it, except Fates fans who'll be like, this is peak. This is peak content.
Don't give him ideas. Yeah, FE6 has a Smash Bros. Character because Roy was first playable in Smash Bros. Melee.
Yeah. Well,
so...
I love about how Roy. Well, I'm sorry. I think I might have just misinterpreted what you said entirely. Roy was in Smash before he was in Fire Emblem, technically.
Yes. It was
Okay.
like- it was kind of a promotion. Oh, here's this secret character for. Ooh, what's this game? What
Ooh,
game
what's
is
this?
it from? Oh, it's
Fire
coming out.
Emblem.
Yeah.
Fire Emblem.
Well, Muff was also in that game.
Oh my God! Did you hear it? They're releasing Fire Emblem longbow strats. Longbow strats. Bopper, help! I think you're becoming an elitist. I don't think so. Nice.
They should have put Toothpaste Chan into Smash before Engage came out. And just give no lore whatsoever. Just put
it's-
the character in, deal with it.
It still amazes me that that leak was fucking real. We were all like, no way. There ain't no way this knockoff gacha game is the actual Fire Emblem game.
And I
Whoa,
mean, Vanda's
and-
brilliant out, but he looks like a knockoff Jagan.
Yeah.
Doesn't he?
He does look like... Okay. Vander looks like the type of Jagan that would exist in like a crappy mobile game. If
Yes.
Fire Emblem 1 came out like 2 years ago and got knockoffs. By the way, Boppermon,
Yeah.
the final map of Guide in this game is Cheeks, but endearing Cheeks. I think that's 100% fair reading of Gaiden, because it is I have an adoration for weirdo games like that, but it is not the best. But boy, is it charming.
Tearing cheeks. Fun bad.
You believed it simply because someone went to the effort to fake that they wouldn't pretend to be a Fire Emblem? Well, I thought it was probably like just shit from like another game. Okay, this dude doesn't move.
What about the chests, by the way?
We are gonna get those, but these flyers,
Oh yeah, that's
we've got time, I think. Hoping and praying that we've got time.
The left eastern chest has Wrath.
Ooh, we gotta get that then. Damn. I wonder if there's anybody that can set this little kill up here. Maybe Tormod can... No, not enough. 15? Fuck. This is when we would need, Boyd. Do 18. Okay, that sets it up. Longbow kill? We're not looking for longbow kill. We're looking for knife kill. Star, you're saying something for, Soth to do, like he isn't just eating on this map. He just did
Yeah.
over 10 damage in one round of combat.
You're just feeding him pre-chewed food.
Yes, this is true. Okay.
Nice.
15 speed. He can steal the elixir now.
Ooh. Also, in 3 more turns, you get no bonus experience. Sad.
Well, someone's guzzling the map EXP right now, so
I guess.
I think Soth is gonna have to turn around now, but
Come on, 100% miss. What's up?
please. Professor Bopper, if you're looking for a new manga to read, I'd recommend Run Away With Me Girl. It's so goddamn sad. And you're talking about it later on the Discord. Okay, I'll have to look into it then. I've got a lot that I'm reading right now, just in general. And then I finished Conviction in Berserk. So I've got the next hardback, came in the mail yesterday, and I'm going to start the Millennium Falcon arc. So I'm very excited for this. He's got to grow into Jagan somehow. You fools! Whatever, loser. Now, if there's a speed tie,
Yeah.
oh, we can't steal with a speed tie? What?
I guess you can open the chests, man.
No. We can do 1 damage. So, here's the question.
Possibly.
Can we leave him at 1 damage?
Almost.
Oh, that's so close.
Yeah, every math just doesn't work out. Oh, 10. You have to attack with 2 people anyway,
16.
because doubling is impossible.
Can we do 16 and 15? Damn it. We can do 16 with Riz. Oh, man. Or we have 18 if we could somehow do 11, but I don't think there's anyone that can really do that without just getting... Because everyone that's, like, weak enough to do that is, like, also weak enough to just get straight up killed.
Let's open the chests.
You're probably right.
I'm all for stupid stuff, but...
This does not feel like it's doable stupid stuff.
Yes.
I also think we can feed a bunch of kills here to Rolfie-chan,
Good point.
which is big because then... Oh yeah, we have his animations on.
Pathetic. Look at him.
Glad to see Devdan
he's
getting
bugged.
usage. Yeah, he's getting some kind of usage. No damage. Weak. Ah, yes, and he gets his Riz support.
Perfect. He will hit 100% of your time.
And then if we can feed him these 4 kills on these birds, I think we can get him to promote.
Maybe we can get Nepini to promote. How far is she away?
She's about 58 experience, so...
Probably not.
They promote mid-map, right?
I think so.
This isn't like,
18.
that one dumbass video game, Fire Emblem Engage, where they just don't. Where you can't.
Coin. My favorite character.
I love Coin. For a second, I was like, who are you talking about? And then I was like, wait, I was looking at inventory. Coin? I love Coin. Oh, hey, I've got Coin here. You're gonna be so mad if they make Sigurd hot in the remake. You want him crusty? Don't worry, they're not remaking. They're not remaking FE4.
And he's in Engage, so it would just reuse
Yeah.
the model. Come on, bird.
Yes. And is this the last turn where we can get any bonus experience?
Yes.
Let's see what we can do. See if we can cook up something.
Apparently, effective damage is bad.
Yeah, it's so disappointing. Damn. Remember when you were on track for the 10 turn clear? I do not remember this.
It was on like turn 1, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, turn 1 we were on that pace.
Then we saw that Soth kill.
The second I saw
And
the Soth kill, I just abandoned everything else. Desperately hoping you didn't miss too much genealogy discourse over the past 10 minutes. Not over the past 10 minutes. just very briefly referenced the fact that you want Hidari art. I'm sorry, we're getting the FE4 remake, but it's Cubone art.
Oh,
And
oh,
and
yeah.
everyone's and not the spoiler doesn't happen in the middle of Gen 1 and Gen 2. Your army just doubles in size. And Gen 1 and Gen 2 characters can have kids with each other.
Yes, obviously.
Yeah.
And they make like the druggy stuff or whatever, and it just keeps you young forever.
They get a letter from their mom that reveals the big secret.
They just all turn into vampires, and there will be weird stuff connected to that.
Yes. Isn't that already Oife and some Gen 2 kids? I mean, okay, yeah, but that's like different. Because
Yeah.
Oifei's like a little kid in Gen 1. The 3DS classic. Self and Sigurd are the best units of their gen, so it only makes sense to make them have kids together. There's a... People always talk about how genealogy lets you accidentally do incest. The new version will let you do it on purpose. And openly brag about it, too.
Do incest.
Yeah.
Yes. So it's 16 plus and not 12 plus, because 12 plus is just kill this person.
16 plus is kill this person. 6 plus is Cubone art. Cubone incest art. I love Gen 2 of that game. I hope they fix it by making a giant map that's just an open field with 700 enemies.
Yes. And game speed is fixed at slow.
Okay, here's my here's my idea. If you do that, what? Since when? Oh wait, that was for my bonus EXP, I think. I think I get that. Okay.
Clip that.
Oh no!
Run.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna go get some of my seltzer water.
Sophie like. Wait, he's actually getting water. Okay, I'll get water too. You can look at Shinon.
Not for nothing. When okay, so when HP and strength popped up, a little part of my brain was like thinking, it's not gonna happen, right? Like, but I was like, it's gonna happen. I don't know if I've ever. We're gonna have to run chat. Can we run Titania's averages again? Titania didn't even get +2 on any of her stats. Kind of a mid-level. What was it she got? The speed wing?
I forgot. Yeah, I think. But yeah, like whatever.
How about more?
You can more than double it.
Only the most sophisticated gaming experience ever created by humans.
Okay.
Finally falling off.
After listening to what you said about not taking away the units that you built, it would be so sick if the remake doubled down and kills the second gen in order to make a third. Okay, but the third generation is like after, it's like a little... Oh, I got 30 bonus EXP.
Damn. I see.
It's like a little, it's like Oedipus, and you're playing as Selip's, like, son. And he's, like, married to Deirdre, and he doesn't realize it. Because, you know, Sigurd threw him into the woods as like a small child because he heard some prophecy from Beowulf or something about how, yo, dog, your son's gonna like kill you. Oh, wait, that's the change. Oh, okay.
Okay.
To the Arvis that did nothing wrong crowd, we're gonna make Arvis Sigurd's son that was prophesized to kill him, and then Jin 2 was all about him finding it out, Greek style, and it's gonna be awesome.
I tried to drink.
That'd be tough if they did that and they made it like classic tragedy and we made Arvis like this almost like, oh, that'd be tough. Yeah, they should do that. I really hope they do that. Playing as Oedipus's daughter Antigone for the extra marrying my cousin. It would be great. This game goes so hard. All right. Well, in my personal opinion, let's just go look at what the next map holds.
A coin, probably.
You wrote an essay in 9th grade comparing FE4 to Antigone. Quart, are you being actually serious? Because that
People can do that.
if that's actually because that's insane, and I love that. 100%. Fuck yeah, that goes hard.
I wrote an essay for the university about creepypastas. So.
You wrote an essay about creepypastas?
Yes. I forgot what the topic was. It was some side subject that nobody cared about.
So wait, did you just go like, I don't know what to do, so I'm just gonna make this about creepypastas?
Yeah.
That is that's a lot of fun. Let's see.
Nobody liked my teacher and was mean to her, which I did not approve. She was a really good teacher, but still. So I just went and was weird.
Essay on creepypastas. I don't get essays on cool things. Okay, chat. We're about to spin the wheel for 12 people. Let's see what we can get. Don't we need racing here? What do we need racing for? Is it to get to Barn off our ass?
Nistala, you mean? Okay.
Well, we have Tormod.
We have Tormod.
I believe this is a Kill
9
Boss
turns
map. Right? This is Kill Boss?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's for bad
and
salsa.
You get bonus XP. You get bonus XP if Ravens escape.
Wait, to get the Ravens to escape, do we have to talk to old dude, or do we have to,
Yep,
not
probably.
talk to, Naysala? Oh, this is not Naysala, that's Nephne. So let's hope for racing. Ulki and Janov can talk. So we have good odds here. Our odds are looking even better now. Talk first with Ulki or Janov, then let him talk to Racing. So we have to have 2 people. Oh, I'm sorry, everyone. I forgot that I had to just you didn't see that one. That didn't happen. Leaf. That's 4.
Isn't that a Lord in Emblem 5? Leaf.
Can we give Leaf the light brand? The Riz brand? Chat? Do I need both a Janolf and Ulki plus a Racing to get this to work, or do I just need Racing? I need to know what my odds are looking like here. I mean, at this point, Titania is probably just straight up more powerful than don't know why Titania's picture's not showing up. Oh, that's because I'm clicking on Tanith, not Titania. Racing plus Ulki or Janoph. That's so weird. Do we have to do that to beat the map? Or can I beat this by just going crazy god mode?
He probably doesn't.
And murder the boss?
Lie to you. Yeah.
Okay, well, we got Marcia, so... Me personally, I don't think we're going to have any issues on this. And we still get 4 more. Okay, you can just beeline the boss. And no one's going to help that more than Gary. Alright, Gary. Alright, we have 9. How many do we get? We get 12. Racing would be really nice just to dance and get to the boss. Gary came home. Kieran? Okay, so we... Oh my god, we got Gary and Kevin on one map. Alright, 2 more. The wheel loves Morim. And you know what? So do I.
Yes. Is Vin your main character?
Yeah. He's better than Ike, that's for sure. Come on, racing, 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 racing! Okay, we got Broom. Okay, I feel like this is going to be like a interesting little map here for us to try to deal with. Because we've got Rolf, Nefni, Titania, Morim, Tormod, Riz, Leth, Broom, Oscar, Gary, Marcia, and where's Kevin? Kevin, do you see Kevin? There's Kevin.
Since when can you name characters?
Can we fortune
Kevin.
Kevin? I don't.
Kevin, we can.
Can we make a Kevin? We're sorry, Kevin. And then Devdan give the Brongler. Because I think this map is where we have the, I think this map is where the boss is like the big sword master.
Yeah. Just make a super accurate lance and call it Kevin.
What do you have? Oh, he doesn't have S-rank swords. Because I think Ike Killing Edge is like going to be our guy, but... Oh wait, he has
Shadow Dragon.
He has the Sonic Sword, and we have 13 res. So what we need is to get Riz the Ward Staff, put up that heal staff, and take like a actually healthy one. And then what should we forge for this map?
Lance called Kevin.
A lance called
115 hit.
A lance called Kevin with 115 hits. I wonder, can we make it go that high? We need an...
I think he... Slim Lance? Maybe?
Well, we did lose, unfortunately, well, we need it for Kevin, and we lost our, we lost the Throngler. So
yeah.
I think it's only fair if we make an axe.
Yeah. Just max it. Just max it.
Well,
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, wait, before I do this. 13 strength. We're gonna...
Yeah. Crit actually costs a lot. It's rough. Just call it Kevin. Kevin
Yeah.
X.
Kevin. Kevin! We love you, Kevin!
What's the Kevin color? Yes.
Yes. So axes are so cheap. Axes are really cheap, but also like we should keep in mind that, by the way, chat, I here's the decision I'm making, which is that because Boyd was gonna get the Seraph robe, actually we're gonna sell it in his memory, and then the Speedwing will go to Rolfie Boy, and he can actually go ahead and eat that now.
Oh yeah.
Because he's not going to cap before he promotes. And then also...
Just promote them.
Hey everybody, look! Kevin's back! What's up? Guy from Fire Emblem The Blazing Blade. Oh my god, everyone. Guy from Fire Emblem The Blazing Blade is in chat today.
Damn.
I love Guy in Fire Emblem The Blazing Blade. And I can't wait for the Fire Emblem The Blazing Blade remake when we can have Igren and Gonzalez reproduce in the FE6 path to create a high-strength, low-speed Guy in FE7 who kills himself when he tries to attack Marcus. Because who's Marcus's kid in FE7 when you have him?
Whoa.
Can you make Marcus Elliewood's dad? I wonder. Like, do you think that could be possible?
With some Fate's magic, everything is possible.
Like, here's what I'm thinking. Roy grows up.
No, Marcus.
Oh no,
would
this
just
would be
become
tough.
120
This
years.
would okay. This would be tough. This would be tough. So Marcus, like Roy, there's a character arc for Roy in the FE6 part of the game, where Roy, you know, starts to look into his past to try to see how he connects to the dragons. Turns out, Elliewood got cucked. Marcus is actually Roy's dad.
Damn.
That would be tough. And that would be your excuse to give Roy good stats in this game. Because his problem is that Elliewood's his dad, so of course he inherited ass stats. I should probably... Ike Titania, I think now is a given because Boyd's dead.
Yes.
Hey, Ike, training.
Yeah, you too, huh? Hey, do you want to spar? I learned a lot.
Sorry.
I learned a lot when we team up.
Really? I'm glad to hear that. I thought you no longer needed my reasons.
What are you talking
lessons.
about? You're the one who put the finishing touches on what swordsmanship I inherited from my father.
I'm honored to hear you say so.
I mean it.
But the talent you inherited from your father is one of a kind. I want you to cherish it.
Huh. Hey, Titania. When did you meet? Whatever. When did you meet?
That's right. I didn't realize there was a second line. I'm getting fucked up right now. I'm lost in my FE6 thoughts.
Yeah.
But it's a long story, and we need to train. Get ready. Focus.
Fine.
Boyd died to some calves. Yeah, Boyd got doubled by calves. It was really sad. I'm sorry, Lag Spike. I love her design, says Becklin. I love Titania's design, too. I cannot believe we cannot get that. Tormod... Riz. Now, Riz is going to Riz up Titania. That's going to be the A support.
Yes.
And then Rolf can...
Wait, can we get Ike left A support?
That's what we're going to try to go for, I think.
They're not even at B.
They're not. But they've been deployed a lot. I feel like theirs is really slow. Titania was your first Fire Emblem crush. I mean, like, and that's one that just never leaves.
Yes.
See, here's the problem. Titania is awesome, but does Titania sell 12 alts in Fire Emblem Heroes for the Nintendo cell phone? I didn't think so.
You know what makes Titania even more impressive? If you never played a Fire Emblem game before, play Radiant Dawn and think Titania is one of the Christmas cards because she's red and Dusk has green. And they're both promoted, so...
I love how it's actually funny because like this is like the Christmas Cav duo kind of, and then Kieran just shows up, or Kevin, and he's just like, hey Kevin's here, Kevin, we love you, Kevin. Okay, we
And
need
he's
to.
just part of the royal guard. Randomly.
We need to get. Here's what I think we need to do. We need to just have Titania go like absolutely crazy on this map.
Maybe you need her to inhale some spirit dust later. I think that's the only part where she's lacking.
I love. We're gonna go for Titania's Kane build, her Caniac build. Let's see.
Fireball axe.
But yeah, fire axe. I do like think that we are. Okay, here's my pessimism coming out. I don't think we're that far away from Fire Emblem just becoming Langrisser in terms of like its relevance and its intended goals. I think depending on the path the next game goes down, we could be looking at Langrisser Emblem for the rest of our lives, where it's just throwaway stories so that you can have cheap anime art with gigantic titties all over the screen and Cubone AI art, and you insist on playing it anyway because it's your series. Now, is that what Langrisser is? It's what Langrisser is now.
Wait, did you explain Fates?
Well, see, that's the thing, is like... your pessimism, as in you also possess optimism other times. I do. If I have a lot of optimism for the series and for things in general. But at the same time, would not be surprised for things to go completely out of control. Oh, what's up, Vivian? I'm so sorry. What happened to your guy, Boyd? It wasn't anything serious. I have no optimism, says Noah. No, I just have all things come to an end, and I don't know, something about Engage has just got me, like, freaked out about
Really?
this series.
For me, it was different. It was like, hey, wait.
For you, it was what you cut out there?
Oh, me it was the opposite. Gave me optimism because it wasn't like in direction of fate.
See, for me, here's what it was. It's the emblem rings.
Oh, okay.
It's the emblem rings because this is sort of the franchising of Fire Emblem in a sense that, like, Heroes has been such a massive success, and Engage is like bringing the whole old crew back together again. And we saw this kind of like hinted at a little bit with Fates, where they were bringing back the Awakening characters, and Awakening had like the Einan the Einharjar.
Yeah.
And I think like with just the natural movement of like market forces on entertainment over the last 40 years, like I wouldn't be surprised if we go into this sort of realm of recursive referencing and constant, like, we're bringing back the whole gang. They're all here. Why do you have animations on?
Hey,
And I could see us going full on into that.
Or maybe Engage is just the last Fire Emblem game, and there will only be Heroes 2, or something like that. Because Engage is like the celebration of all the Fire Emblem games up to now.
Yeah,
So it's like the last thing, like Smash Bros.
See, but that would be like, that's like a weird Mother 3 situation. That'd be like if they were like, this is it, this is the end. Major Studio. That shit's not over. Tormod's dead. Tormod's dead as fuck. Oh my god, he lived.
I didn't look for a second. How much
Too
speed
scared.
does he have?
I don't know, but he's not getting weighed down anymore by Elwind and stuff, so...
Yeah.
He's got
14,
14 speed. It
17.
was by 1. It was by 1.
That one strength level.
Yes.
That
Well...
one strength.
Okay, we did that. Oh man, okay, these guys is kind of tough. Does Nasala move? Like when, if he gets in, if you're in his range, or can you like, you have to like skirt around him?
I think he moves.
Okay. Something about this just does not feel like... I'm not optimistic about these upcoming turns.
Well, understandable.
Okay, at least speed and defense is going to be big. Anything for bulk against this boss? Get old dude off this stupid shit right here.
Red City. Something.
Gonna have Titania and Ike just run down that guy. Hand axe. Okay, these guys are not at, like not a risk to open fire on us at this point. So I think armor slate Laguzbo is awful. Not a fan of all that. You love that Kagasaga is still being developed as an FE alternative, but you can't quite stand RPG Maker visuals and game feel. Yeah, it's just kind of a... It's just something you have to accept about that engine, is that it sucks. Because lots of good games are being made for it. It's just unfortunate about it. Awakening was supposed to be the last game in the series, the same deal there. I view the Ein Hajar a little differently. Well, see, the thing is that, like, you start looking at what is successful. I don't want to get too much into the weeds of this, because for an upcoming video that I've written 5,000 words in the last 2 days about the blue curtain meme. The idea that, like, your English teacher just was digging too deep into art. The blue curtains weren't depression, they were just blue curtains. I've written 5,000 words about this in 2 days. And I've also read the entirety of Mark Fisher's Capitalist Realism in the last 2 days for this. My brain's been completely invested into it. And one of the things that I've, like, that's really been kind of, like, sticking with me reading Capitalist Realism is how... with, like, art and entertainment and the emphasis on the spectator consumer, like, you engage with art as a way to, like, passively consume stuff. There's been an increased focus on what he calls markers. So, symbols and characters and images that are familiar, and that's what people want. It's why Heroes is popular. It's why, like, the Marvel movies are popular. It's why the Mario movie does a shitload, is because people are looking for the floating markers of things that they want, because there's nothing... Because what's been peeled away over the last 40 years is an idea of, like, unique culture. We're looking for recursive and recurring images that just eat into themselves. We want art that's referencing other stuff more than creating something new. The reference is the content. And that shit has been, like, fucking with me a little bit. And it's made me be like, okay, Fire Emblem is probably gonna go down that road because Heroes, because Engage, even though, like, Engage was not the biggest hit in the world, but don't get it twisted, it was still a hit.
Yes.
How did I lose Boyd? He got doubled. His speed is so bad that they just quadrupled him without a brave weapon. I thought that was pretty impressive. But did not expect the big red boots on today's thumbnail. Yeah, it's what Brahm's wearing nowadays. Okay, that's not a good start. Dude, I saw Moneyball the other day, and now I keep up with baseball. It's so good.
Really?
Yeah, Moneyball is just all that. Okay.
Soccer has kind of traumatized me because it's so overhyped in Germany, so I can't really enjoy sports.
Yeah, you have to let go of, like, the annoying people around it.
Yeah.
And
Or just play Mario Strikers.
baseball has the advantage of not having nearly the kind of hype around it that American football and does in the U.S. and the way soccer does globally. So baseball used to be the biggest thing in America, and it's still huge. And like I know in Japan, baseball is like uber hyped.
Yeah, for some reason. And every game that plays in Japan has the baseball minigame.
Please move out of the way. Okay.
Or I get doubled, because Titania is just like that.
Titania is just that good. Why did I not give Titania the Silver Lance?
Because she doesn't need it?
Is Naysala? Is that Naysala? Okay, here's the good news. We can get out of the way of Naysala.
God.
Fuck off. Okay, Krongler 2 rounds. I don't know, does Hamasa attack first? Before everyone else?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if I want to risk 7% crit. Not on Titania.
I don't know what other option we have. Boss acted first in your Iron Man. He would have to crit you twice. I could see it happening, though, is the problem. I can really see it happening.
And you would have to use the Javelin, and Javelin does not kill, I think. Or does it?
Well, here's the thing. If he attacks first and crits, no one else is... Oh, no. The problem is the fucking healer. Right here at the men's staff. Check boss's skills. Adept.
Oh.
Yeah, Naysala's gonna just kill everyone. Unless we can get, Boyd or Rolf over to him to blick him. Does one crit actually do the job? It's 27 plus 9. Yeah, we have to chug. Does Naysala ever leave on his own, or does he just harass us until we talk to him?
Oh.
What's our...
I've only played this once.
The hit rate's only 52.
That's over 50. And Sonic Sword has 2 range. Does Javelin into Krongler kill? Maybe. Oh.
Does Hamasa
Wait,
move? Chad, does Hamasa move? Well, he doesn't because he didn't attack us. If he moved, this would be a lot easier because then I could get... I immediately see Kryptonite, Hamasa moves, and then Terminus says he's stationary. Waffle says stationary. Okay. He moves on Maniac. This is on hard. So...
Maybe he moves only if he can attack from 1 range.
Maybe... Maybe Blue Curtain's metaphor is just a straw man that ignores the existence of good metaphors to shit on things they find pretentious. Well, I mean, it's literally a fake metaphor made up because what people certainly don't want to do is try to use a good metaphor because nobody wants to be that guy making the meme about how they don't understand The Great Gatsby or like a John Keats poem. Like, that's why it's specifically the blue curtains and not a real literary symbol. And like, the core of my argument basically is going to be that it comes from the fact that through a combination of the terrible way that schools are like underfunded and set up and the way capitalism consumer capitalism rots like our brains, we view art strictly from a perspective of functionality. Does this function? The blue curtains are just blue because that's what their function is. But then when you see art that's completely removed of metaphor and subtext, which would be minimalism, it makes people so horribly angry because it's meaningless. People want meaning. People don't know how to find meaning. And so, but they also only know how to understand things from a purely functional perspective. I think that guy's gonna airbend on this.
Make a Fear and Hunger reference.
Make a what reference?
A Fear and Hunger reference.
Fear and Hunger? I don't want the video banned in Germany. Let's just,
I mean, it's just 2 words.
let's really hope that this works out.
Call. Oh, with the animations on it. I forgot how.
Oh my god,
weird the
Titania's
dot
so
looks.
close to another level already.
Oh, still.
Switch to Silver Sword.
Oh my god, adapt, and it did nothing.
Oh man, he's gonna get healed though. That's gonna be the big problem here.
We should have attacked him because he doesn't move. I'm stupid.
Did you say Keats or Yeats? I said Keats, but Yeats works as well. Although, I guess it's Yates, but the name Yeats is really funny nowadays. Nice. You gasped so hard when when I saw Silver Sword come out, I was stressed.
Really?
Yeah. Oh! Always for pleasure!
Honestly, it would be very cool if they did like the Aoife move and jumped off the horse.
Oh! More power. More strength. Hey, it wasn't as good as last time, but more strength. We'll take more strength.
Eek.
I know Bopper's an English teacher, but if he says anything good about Yates, I'm gonna mail him anthrax. Crazy admission here. I've never read a single Yates poem. Not once. Wait, why do we have the Killer Axe out and not the Kevin? We gotta get the Kevin. We gotta see what the Kevin can do.
Maybe because the Killer Axe is red.
Yo, what?
Wait, where did he go?
I was about 2 seconds away from buying the complete works of Yates yesterday, but I didn't.
Oh.
The healer doesn't move. Why is the healer there then? Why? What's blood cooking over there?
He's there for Soph to stab.
Okay, let's see. Got us a little Goosebow here. We got some promoted enemies. I think who we... Nefni can promote if she kills this guy. I think we can Kevin... we can Kevin into Nefni.
God. Yeah.
Look at this. Promotion? Is it finally a promotion? Our, like, first promotion of the game? Who has even promoted other than Riz? Is this our first non-Riz and Ike promotion?
Yes. I think so.
It's chapter 19.
Yeah.
Yum.
Greedy. More than level 21 and D lances.
Oh, at least, okay, we're at C now. We're at C. So we're getting somewhere. Okay, so that's Broom into Gary into Rolf. And I think Rolf will promote off of this.
Shit.
If Rolf can get... I'm sure Rolf gets half a level from a promoted kill. He's got to, right?
Probably.
For comparison, Titania starts with... What is Titania's Lances? Is Titania's Lances C? It's C, says Cooper. Wow, we were so close, but we didn't get it. I might just top him off with, Oh my god, if we miss, that's exactly a kill now with the crit.
Don't forget he has Adapt too.
He's not gonna...
That's never gonna
not
miss.
We've never missed.
Never gonna miss.
We got
That's
skill on our
100.
last level up. The shame! The green Krongler.
For a second I was like, why does the map not end? So first you have
Titania's
to-
like locked up in the corner, and they still just surrender. Oh hey, another promotion. Finally. Now this one changes the game for us.
Yes. Finally, we have the contender for serve.
Yeah. Now did the Ravens have to escape for bonus EXP or just not die?
Escape.
Ah.
Funny how it's actually usable without any investment.
Just like Soph.
Yeah, you don't have to invest into him at all, and he immediately kills all the mages. So, I mean...
Ike, just a bit more,
a
he
bit
says,
more.
before he gets taken back to heaven. Well, he's probably in hell, I don't know, but... Ooh! Riz can finally finish the job. Let's see.
Woman.
Okay, woman. Ike, I do not like woman. I only like cat girl. Fire Emblem fan base. Uproar.
Emblem, yeah.
Alright, you're in. Okay, Titania wrist time.
Hello, Titania. Did I join your training again today?
Sure, go ahead. Looks like you're getting your strength back. Oh, you look healthy. You look so strong.
Yes. Thanks to you.
Oh, I didn't do much. Say, Riz, what do you think of Ike?
Ike? Well, I'm not the person to be judging another's battle skills. Sorry. So, yes, you want to know my take on the man. Ike. Well, despite his appearance and the occasional angry outburst, he can be very thoughtful. Most importantly, he has that dog in him.
He's got that dog in him. He's got that.
And grit.
I'm glad you picked that up. I don't know if I would have noticed it.
Doggedness. That's so old. Dog in him. He possesses the strength to turn idea into reality. I think he's the right choice to lead the Grail mercenaries.
I agree with you, but he is still young. He still has much to learn, and I wonder how those expectations will shape him. Frankly, I'm a little concerned.
Why is that?
Our company is only going to grow, and he will soon face many hard choices, and also some temptations. Oh, we'll make money, but we're going to get job offers that will result in people getting hurt, or worse. And to feed and equip a group of this size, we'll need jobs with a certain amount of risk.
Commander Grail faced with the same problems, didn't he?
He did, but Grail... he was different. The original Grail mercenaries were famous for not being typical mercenaries. Sometimes we took on jobs for free, and we helped countless people at the expense of our own coffers.
I believe that Ike holds the same ideals as Commander Grail.
I'm sure he does. Yes, I'm sure of it. Ike will definitely find reason for us to fight and live. He'll pick the right path. I won't have to tell him anything. All we have to do is believe in Ike and follow him to the end.
Agreed. It's funny how we both had to hold back our laughter. Dog.
He's got that dog in him. Kevin! We love you, Kevin!
Hi, Kevin. How
Wait.
are you? Wait, what do you want?
You should be Kevin, because Kevin is the German name.
Oh, should I be German?
Yes.
Deutschland.
Hi, Kevin. How are you?
What's Oscar? How I loathe that name. Don't give me such pleasant greetings. I care not for them.
This is really funny to me that, like, you're having to over-accentuate your German accent, even though you're German.
Yes.
I don't know. How quickly could you do, like, a translation of the line on the fly? Because no one in chat would understand anyway.
Like translated?
Like, say it in German. Would that be too difficult?
No. Was zum Oscar? Wie ich diesen Namen hasse. Gib mir doch nicht solche guten Begrüßungen. Das interessiert mich doch gar nicht.
What did I do now?
Oh, sag mir nicht, dass du vergessen hast, was wir im zweiten Jahr hier gemacht haben. In diesem Jahr haben wir was auch immer gemacht. Da war ein letztes Rennen bis zum Ende. Mein liebstes Pferd und ich waren perfekt. Aber du hast uns trotzdem geschlagen. Gerade eben.
Huh? Oh, are you talking about that race you challenged me to? Yeah, that was fun. But I thought the distance between us was at least 3 lengths.
Ha, Lügner. Du betrügst doch nur und lügst. Und du bist ein Feigling. Das war der Moment, in dem ich dich als meinen Rivalen aufgenommen habe. Tu doch nicht so, als ob dich das interessiert.
Wow, I had no idea.
Aber warum? Ich muss wissen, warum du Crimea verlassen hast. Ohne ein Wort zu sagen. Ich habe so sehr trainiert mit meinem Pferd. Ich habe so viel gearbeitet, so Tag und Nacht. Ich könnte meinen Rivalen doch besiegen. Und dank meines Trainings habe ich nicht realisiert, dass du 6 Monate lang weg warst. Du Delinquent, sagt die German. Go ahead. Weiter.
Wait a second. Kieran, how is that my fault?
It's actually pretty hard to translate on the fly because I actually forgot some German words.
And there's some of the words where I was like looking at like the last word after delinquent. I was like, I don't know that word in English.
Yeah.
Okay, that costs barely anything to just go ahead and promote him. But before I do that, like, let's at least see what happens here.
Gib Rolf 22 Bonus-Erfahrungspunkte.
Nin speak a very good German, says Chris.
Deutsch.
I
Danke.
Deutsch. I learned Germany in Spanish the other day, but I can't remember it because it's really weird.
Something with A, maybe?
Yeah, it's something with
I think in French it's something like Allemand something. Alemania?
yeah, it's Alemania.
Yeah.
Alemania. Because it's weird because every other country's like China is China. And Estados Unidos, Mexico, Inglaterra, Francia, Italia. But then I already forgot it again. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Wait,
German
Somebody
and
said it.
Japanese is
Alamari.
Deutsch, which you find very cute, but it's Deutschland in German. And I think only Japan uses Deutsch in
Deutsch.
their own way.
Deutschland. Very good,
Yes.
Bopper. Thanks, Volk. I don't know. Maybe I'll try to do some Spanish sentences here in a little bit because.
I can't even, but maybe in the next support, can you do that? Translate on the fly.
No, hell no. There's no way I can translate. I'm getting okay at reading some. The big thing for me now in Spanish is just the vocabulary. Like I have a lot of I have all the basic rules down pretty much as far as I know. There's probably a bunch of other
Obviously.
stuff. But like I have a fairly good grasp of most of the introductory rules, but it's the vocabulary that's the big problem, and it's why I can't really speak it super well yet because
Yeah.
there's so many verbs that I don't know yet.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Let's see. So we gotta take 10 whacks at the wheel. I don't remember this map. Is this the Jill's dad map?
Is it?
I think so, because this is the
Alrighty.
first one where you have Khalil available.
Oh yeah, it is. It is.
Okay.
The Haram. Make her kill her dad.
Please.
Yes.
That'll be one
Content.
way to soften up the wheel. Someone
So
give me
bad on it.
a Spanish. Try saying this. Rolf es la mejor unidad de Path of Radiance. Rolf is the older. I know mejor is like older sibling. I don't know unidad though. Rolf is the older something of Path of Radiance.
Good enough.
Yeah. Can I translate the supports to American? Mejor is best. Oh. Wait, then what is Then what's older? Is that MA? I think that's MA. To start. Mayor. MAIOR. Okay. Oh, wrong screen. Okay. Let's rip 10 fat rips of the wheel.
Rizz it up.
I mean, Mayor is older. Gary, we got Gary Emblem. I love Gary Emblem. He's so good. Ooh, okay. We're getting weird picks on the wheel, but it's okay because
She's good.
she's good. I love Tanith, so it's okay.
The TANF money rolling in.
Don't get confused though. What you know in English is mayor would be alcalde. Alcalde. Well, the reason why I remembered mayor, but not the spelling, but the reason I remembered it was mayor was because mayor, the association I made was with authority, and authority is an older. Because it's what younger is like menor. It's like sounds like minor, or maybe it's minor. It's like MEI something. So I'm working on it. It's coming along. But we're starting to get into some of the vocab that I'm not super comfortable with yet because I haven't had a chance to practice a bunch of it. So, do I know how to say Deadeye in Spanish? That would be what?
On.
Hoyo de muerta? Muerto, because Hoyo is I think. O-J-O. Hoyo de muerto.
I don't know if you can translate that I literally though, because of German it would make no sense.
Yeah. And I literally just said Eye of Death or Eye of Dead. I'm getting so like not focused on this wheel because I'm just thinking about Spanish. I'm thinking about learning Spanish, speaking Spanish, practicing Spanish. Ojo. 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 Ojo de muerto. Rolf. Okay, can we get a Titania, please, though? Deadeye would have a weird translation. There's probably a word for Deadeye that is not that. Because words are weird. Because there's probably a word that has a similar definition to where it's used as the translation. This is a trash team. This team is unbearably ass.
Yeah. Oh, blueberries, you took some German, but I am German, and I'm failing at it.
For someone who hasn't practiced a lot, you speak pretty well. Well, I appreciate that. That makes me feel a lot better about it. How can you say that when Riz is here? This is true.
You just have to be confident.
In Spanish, Deadeye is punteria, means marksmanship. Punteria. Come on, we need, how many is this? We only get like 2 more whacks at it.
Whack.
Yeah. Oh no. Morim. Wait a minute. Is this our whole team? That's 9 results, and we get. Oh, we get 10.
My brain becomes more
we get 1 more.
Every
day. That was accidental. The soundboard. I don't know if it came through on your end.
No. Spirit.
No!
I can't see it on Discord, so I'm still looking at the stream, and it is...
No, it's... No!
Triangle attack, anyone? We have Tanif and Tanif at home.
Oh man, this is about to get bad. This feels like a bad time. Thank God this is not what we were trying to roll with in that last map. So Rolf, Nefni, Morim, Torgod, Riz, Leth, Gary, not even Kevin, Marsha, Zyhart, Tanith. Like, this map is not super bad, and this team honestly is not the worst because we at least have Halberdier. Now, I'm gonna.
And Tanith.
I am gonna.
Wait, no.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna go refill my water, and I have my headphones off, so I can't hear you, Nin, but entertain the chat and get them to give me some basic Spanish sentences for me to translate. I need to practice more.
Well, no, I'm actually still here. I have no idea about Spanish, so what should we give him? Spanish proper stream when? I could help him with German at least. Füllen Sie Ihr Wasser auf, bitte. Danke. You forgot all your Spanish. I forgot all my Latin. Well, not all my Latin, but a lot.
Okay, I am back with my soda water.
I entertained chat, but the only Spanish phrase we got was getting water in German.
Oh, which is the wrong language. Füllen Sie hier Wasser auf? What Anita posted.
Fill up your water.
I have been So, like, whenever I'm done with Spanish, because ultimately my goal, I know I'm never going to learn how to speak Spanish, really, because I'm never going to go to, I'm never going to live, most likely, in like Spain or Mexico or somewhere like that long enough to learn how to truly speak it. So, like, my goal is to be able to read a book in Spanish. I want to be able to, like, take, like, a Spanish book. Like, not like a learning book, like an actual, like, novel or something, or like a short story, and sit there and, like, be able to translate it out into English to be able to do that. Because if I can at least read it, that'll make me feel very proud, and that's sort of the goal. Because even on, like, stream, like, I can sit here and speak it, but...
Yeah.
German, I could learn how to speak a little better, because we would just sit here and...
Have a fun stream.
Translate Fire Emblem supports to German.
Kevin! Hol den Flammenwerfer.
Oh, like, we're sitting there and, like, Gigai gets crit in FE7. 9! Ich bin nicht scheiße! Like, that's what we're gonna be doing. That's how I would learn it.
Pretty good impression.
Ach, nein!
Nein. Großer Hundekuchen ist schrecklich.
Das ist un Scheiße! Oh, there you can tell which, like, 8 words in German I know.
How do you say model of what in German? That would be.
I've been very happy that I have learned that Bob the Builder is Bob der Building Meister. So.
Mokel of Wert. That would be a Mokel of what in German. Because it's schwer.
Saludos, Professor. Nada que reportar. I'm gonna guess that is no. Volk, you said it in the translation. No, I would have guessed it.
Damn.
I would have said salutations instead of greetings, but I would have probably figured out greetings when I realized what you were translating. Rolf es un personaje que tiene cierta utilidad en Fire Emblem debido a que sus atributos son tan malos que los enemigos prefieren atacarlo por encima de otros. Rolf is a person who has some utility in Fire Emblem, but his attributes are something, or his characteristics are something.
They really are something.
They really are something. I don't know. Jose, that's a good sentence, and I hope I got some of that correctly. Like, both pronunciation-wise and translating it. The second half, I don't really know yet. Atributos is probably stats.
Attribute.
Malos is the... I did notice Malos in there. I don't know how we would say wide Malos in Spanish. Malos es grande. I was actually explaining... I felt pretty proud because I got to explain to a kid the difference between Sarah and a star. Because I was like, okay, you've got Sarah, that's like your permanent attributes, like, you know, yo estoy alto, I'm tall. And then you have, like, your, you know, S-stars, like your location or temporary things, like, you know, yo estoy enfermo. And you know the difference between it. You know it's a conjugation of estar if it's got the T in it. So, está, estoy, estamos, están. And then all the other ones are Sarah. That's how I figured it out, was like the T. Because Duolingo wasn't explaining that shit. And I like wrote them all out on like a little paper. And I was like, what can I use like visually to tell the difference? And I realized the fucking T. Of course it's the T that's the difference. Because it's a star. So I was like, you know, gotta put the work in somewhere. I'll take the... Do you have lance rank? You have B rank lances. Nefni would never. Boyd's attributos were malos, one could say. Is malos bad, Dijon Mustard? Because
Probably.
I just clicked it because Mal, M-A-L. Let me translate the last part. His attributes and stats are so bad that the enemies prefer to attack him over anyone else. You should play a video game in Spanish. You learned English by playing Fallout 4 in that language. See, because I am, like, really... Okay, here's what sucks about America being a hegemonic global force that's destroying the planet. Not uniquely. England's a part of this, too. But is that there's just no reason to learn another language here.
Yeah.
And there's no, like...
There's no incentive. And
There's
it's
no
like, now,
incentive
"Oh,
to do it.
Yeah, we don't need it later in our lives.
Because- Like, I took Spanish for like 10 years in school and never paid attention a single time. So, like, I feel like, except for, like, counting, I don't know. I didn't take anything from it because I'm never going to need this. Where am I going to go? I'm never going to learn. I'm never going to need this. So, like, I just never bothered. When I'm done with Spanish, I don't know if it would be good. Titania, vai ver o esquandaro de limpeza morir no banco. Waffles,
we
I have
don't always- yeah.
I have literally no idea what that one is. I'm just going to say I don't know those vocab words yet for the most part. I feel like when I see banco, I think bank, but I don't know if... Sorry, Bopper, I bamboozled you anyway. That was in Portuguese. Pounding the fist on the fucking table. You know what? Fuck Spanish. I'm just going to go learn Latin, and then no one can trick me on this.
Do you know any Latin?
I went to Catholic school as a kid, so I know, like, some Catholic Latin. And I also know that it's a cool language because it sounds evil as fuck for no reason.
Does it? Well, I don't remember that much without a refresher, but I remember that Mr. is Dominus.
Yeah. Dominos, like all the Latin words.
Yeah.
I've talked about
They sound more threatening than German.
Spanish is a complex language. Really, like, because like all language is complex. It's just being okay with learning. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Where's
Wait.
my...
Curse
my
in Spanish.
God.
Fucking
Was soll der
snatcher.
verdammte Scheiß?
Fucking bullshit.
Only
More
the most
like
sophisticated
pork
gaming
leg.
experience ever created by humans.
I cannot believe that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't hear anything that you said. I was lost in my anger there for a moment.
I said Tor bad in German, Tor schlecht.
Tor Scheiße.
Oh,
I don't know.
scheiß.
I don't know how to cuss yet in Spanish. I don't know if they'll ever teach that in Duolingo.
That was the good thing about Japanese. They just don't.
I'll say this, like Duolingo's not that good, but it's also really good. I get why some people think it's ass, but
It's like if you only use Duolingo, it's ass. That's the problem.
well, see, what I'm sort of picking up on is that it's fine enough for like reading.
Yeah.
But it's like it's a thing that I can casually do throughout the day. It works. I'm one of those fuckers that pays for it. I pay for it.
Ooh.
I'm not even gonna like. I hate that you're limited on the number of mistakes that you can make because I make a shitload of mistakes.
Which
It's
is
like,
good.
yeah, it's learning to be dyslexic all over again because the vast majority of my mistakes are is incorrect spelling, like mixing up letters
Ugh.
in the middle, and like so like I'll say the sentence correctly, but I'll type out word garble. So it's interesting to like have to go through that bullshit again.
Yeah.
Not super fun, but also at the same time, get him the Bromgler. You know? It's fine. I think now we want to get a second sword. What's Zyhark's gonna be? $104,000 we have in the bank. The Nyongler?
Call it that. Since we had German or Spanish. The silver sword. Nyangla. Nyangla.
Nyangler? La biblioteca? Now wait, La biblioteca, is that's got to be Portuguese, right? Because I haven't seen yet. Now I'm suspicious, but I haven't seen le being used as an article in Spanish. Because it's la biblioteca.
Ooh.
So I don't know when they would use le. Maybe it is. Meant to say la biblioteca. Okay, you got me there, Shadow Piplup. It was just so everybody knows, I know biblioteca's library, or estantaria is bookshelf, or escritorio is desk. I have to go. Yo tengo que...
Oh.
What's the unconjugated form of to go? Because if I said I go, yo voy, is it viral? Something like that. Vas? Yo tengo que vas? Tengo que ir? Well, we're getting there. Okay, I have no axes and I must scream. I literally have no axes for the first time ever. This is bullshit. Cause like, okay, but back to like the America thing, like learning in America and stuff. Being on stream is honestly one of the greatest things that ever happened as far as wanting to like go back and like learn a language, because I'll see so many people you know, who can speak different languages, or like meeting you and Gil's also German, and like knowing people like and seeing people like just post shit in other languages and stuff. I started to be like, languages are really cool. I don't know why I never dedicated time to like at least learning it. And now I kind of have the bug. Like I want to go and learn. I want to learn Spanish, but I also want to learn German because I know people now that I can speak German with, which is funny because you probably get through a conversation in German and be like, this sucks. Can we speak English?
That's how I feel every day.
I'm sick of Deutsch. Deutsch. Or there's like, you know, so I want to learn German. I would really like to learn Latin, but that would be like strictly, I don't know. I feel that'd be strictly reading, and I feel like that would be more of like the kind of pretentious literary side coming out, because, and then the Catholic school stuff.
Yeah.
Some of my buns was like, it'd be cringe if you learned Latin. And I was like, okay, I feel like that's unfair. Because that's like, that makes you like a European weeb, I guess. Like a weeb for Europe. No, she's got a point. I disagree, Anita. There's nothing wrong with Latin. You can learn all your root words that way. Now, it'd be strictly like... It's like the again, Catholic education kind of made me love the sound of Latin a whole lot. Let's see. This is just an awful experience right here because we got a bunch of guys over here. That's going to be... I'm spiritually connected to some of my puns right now. No, do not validate this. And then I was like, what? Just as a gag, what about Old English? Like, because if I go for the English PhD, I'll probably have to learn Old English anyway. For like, you know, Beowulf and shit. To be able to translate that. Because that's like a big thing that they want you to be able to do, is to know Middle and Old English. And listen to some of it. Nah, that's cringe. That's cringe. She's like, that's cringe. That language is cringe. I was like, what? I was like, well, you like the language in God of War. Like, the new God of War. Like, yeah, that's not cringe. And then I looked it up, and it was like a combination of, like, ancient Norse and Old English and all this stuff. And I was like, why isn't that cringe? Because that was in God of War, so that's not cringe. You learning Old English would be... And then this was the kicker. You learning Old English would be cringe because you're cringe. And I was like, there we go. There we go. Oh, now we've got it. There it is. Beowulf from the hit game FE4. 20 turns arrive. Do we get bonus EXP for doing this even quicker?
10.
10.
Same.
Diaz.
Nice. Oh yeah, the names usually don't change, but the pronunciation changes.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're like, oh yeah, what's this word? We don't know, so we pronounce it in the German way.
It's always so weird to me how the pronunciations do just change across the languages for things that are spelled the exact same. Or like names and stuff. It's pretty cool. That's the other thing. Look, don't bother with German. Don't try Latin. What you need to do is learn Basque Algonquin Pidgin to perform whaler magic. You know, now that's utility. Being raised Catholic made Latin sound really cool, and cheap red wine reminds you too much of church to drink it. See, it doesn't remind me of church so much as it reminds me of drinking underage in church, and that was cool. So, I like it. Me personally, I'm a fan. Oh, 100 hit rate finally with generic iron weapon. Let's go. Why do I still have animations on? Get this crap off my screen. I have to finish this chapter before tomorrow morning.
Before the nya happens.
Before the nyawning. We're gonna put... Tanith right here. Ooh! I completely forgot that Tanith can just do this.
Just like that.
That is gonna be so helpful here. Especially with the fucking B team we're rolling out. I genuinely don't know what Marsh is gonna do, because I feel like in a playthrough like this where I have no opportunity to like plan stuff out in any capacity, like even on a map by map basis, like I'm not gonna be able to take advantage of flyer utility, really.
Yeah, I can see that. Holy God.
Well, it is awesome too, because like looking at everybody as well, like you translating German on the spot, or people dropping sentences in other languages in the chat. It's fun being a total donkey on this right now, because like I can't tell. Everybody just comes off as a total genius to me. Right now, like I'm like, wow, oh my gosh, this is like next level. This might be it for Tormod. Oh no, he dodged.
No. Oh, we had Z or B letter that I just wrote in chat. It's actually like a double S.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could write S with a normally and just A and that sign.
Oh Jesus. Bopper, you forget that we have the power of Google. I'm going through the chat to see what you put, because I didn't see where you had posted in chat. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Was it the Japanese?
We don't use that often anymore. We just write double S usually. And the Japanese sentence you don't want to know. So I forgot what it was, but someone in chat said, "Oh yeah, I'm so Japanese, but I don't speak Japanese." And when I said I'm Japanese, with some extra that I'm not gonna say. And no, it definitely did not contain a nya.
It says nya if you're curious, says Chris. He's selling you out. Use nya in chat. Like Anita says, you forget we had the power of Google Translate at our fingertips. See, but Anita, you seem like the type of person that would just know 3 languages. So I was like, everybody in chat seems like that to me, though, because people impress me a whole lot. Unless I interact with them on Twitter or Discord, in which case they don't impress me at all. Okay, I wonder what was Tormod's chance of death there. He dodged
0.
a 72. Thanks, Tormod. Pour one out for the big guy. We have got to get him some EXP. Ooh. You're half German, so you do know quite a bit from speaking it at home.
German at home.
We have German at home. It's Middle English. The Nyongler! Oh, you know who can get a kill out of this?
Oh god.
Marsha.
Marcia.
No! We're sorry! Finally. Marsha utility. What the shit? Oh wait, that's because that makes sense. Get that Lagoose Slayer crap out of here.
Oh yeah, I just now realized one of my homeroom teachers was called Rolf.
What? In school you had a
Yes.
German?
Yes.
Rolf.
Yeah, Rolf is a German name.
Yeah.
Oh god. Torwart is not a German name, but we pronounce it like that anyway.
Wow.
Gatri.
Le Bromgler.
Pronouncing these in German really sounds weird to me now.
I really love non-German
Oh.
bands using umlauts like Motorhead.
Umlaut.
Gets pronounced Mutterhead.
Yeah, you have some if you want to spam.
You're gonna spam some umlauts?
No, it's just pasted them.
Okay.
So people can spam if they want.
Okay, you gave them the copy-paste tools they need.
Yeah. A lot of my friends say when they say the CV U with the dots, that looks like a smiley. Every time.
Okay, let's see. Wait, isn't there a siege tome on this map?
Oh. Okay.
Like somewhere? Uh-oh. Chris and
God.
Lord Pent are spamming. Okay, Moram's got some good growths.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Bopper surprisingly good at pronouncing German. He just keeps dropping the TS.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean by the TS?
The T's.
Oh, like
Yeah.
the T's and
Ah.
the S's. Like, can you give me an example of a word?
I can, but what I remember is that you pronounce things that people usually have problems with correct, and then others just not. but that's just, I mean that's good. That's easier to learn the rest. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why I know the word umlau.
Perp 6.
I feel like that's one that's
actually
been-
how Germans would write it.
Germans would pronounce it as perp 6.
Yeah, if they use the umlaut, U, it would be perp 6. Otherwise it would be perp 6. Cool. Yeah, in German is meow.
You think you mastered Spanish by learning how to say inya? Then I present to you the umlaut. How do you pronounce you with the umlaut on it? Is it oo? Ooh?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
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 Yes.
Well, see, because I had this experience the other day, because there's this one guy that I, know who I thought knew how to speak French.
Okay.
Because you could just say stuff like, merci beaucoup. Perfect.
Okay.
And then I was like, how do you know how to speak? Where'd you learn how to speak French? I was like, oh, I don't know how to speak French. I just know enough sentences to sound like I know how to speak French. Okay.
Isn't that kind of travel language? So you can kind of speak while getting around, but
Yeah.
you can actually speak the language.
He's like, I took a class of it in college. Okay. That's how we getting it done. Okay, knock out that healer. Unironically, that's actually not a bad play by the yellow units to take out the healer. Ooh. I don't remember. These guys are pretty strong. I wish you had units like this in like in FE12 where they would just get folded immediately. That's me with the 1 semester of Spanish you took for your French BA. So Termina, can you actually speak French? Like, did you take French as in like foreign language major, or French as in like your French and took like French literature or something? Like the way we'll say like English as a stand-in for English literature. There are 2 Pegasus Knights and the other's promoted. I think that middle one's promoted. And that middle one absolutely clapped the fuck out of that halberdier. Ooh.
The new main characters. The new main characters.
Yes, look at them go. Now, if they can pull just a monster dodge. Oh, what a coward. Oh, the yellow units are feasting tonight. Old dude's got 5 HP left. I think I'm just going to let them deal with those guys as much as they can and let... I'm going to, like, yoink Tormod out of here, but I'm going to get him this kill first. In law school, you took Spanish for lawyers. Spanish for lawyers sounds like something you'd mail order.
Hihag. Deutsch.
Let's see here. I would like... We'll go... We're true Ike heads here, so we're going to give Ike some kills. Choose a path, Spanish for dummies or Spanish for lawyers. We'll, I will send you DMs in Spanish, Vivian, and then you can grade my ability to speak Spanish for lawyers. Remember what happened to Zyhark last time on this map? I have zero memory of this map. I don't remember what this map was.
Right.
New map, who dis?
What's hammer in Spanish? If you know, you can speak Spanish for lawyers.
Hammer or Hammern?
Hammer. Bring down the hammer.
Bring down the hammer? How do you say Kentucky in Spanish, chat?
Kentucky.
Would it just be Kentucky? I mean, it'd probably just be Kentucky, but I don't know. It is just Kentucky? Okay, so then if I learned hammer in Spanish, which I don't know yet, we haven't learned tools, but if I could learn hammer, then I could say Daryl Isaac's the hammer in Spanish. And that would be nice. You're from the U.S., did a French major in college since you're doing it since middle school because the U.S. school you had... because I was in a U.S. school that had actual humanities funding. Wish that were me. Couldn't be me. What defense you got? 15 defense is like starting to not be so much. But the speed remains good. Don't remember if this guy moves or not. A little rescue staff. Justicia de Kentucky. Hammer is Martillo. So that would be what?
Martillo.
Daryl Isaacs. El Martillo. Oh, no. No. No tocar. Wait, let me see if I got this. Because I think take is tocar. So, no tocar. Ese, or ese, wait, it's cuenta is check. Hold on, I've got this. Cuenta is check. So, no toca, esa cuenta pequeña, la justicia de Kentucky, Daryl Isaacs, El Martillo. I think I've got it.
Me.
Do what?
You convinced me.
I just did the greatest ad for Daryl Isaac. I hope he felt that energy wherever he is. Let's see. We got that out. That was very close. What would it actually be, Volk? Where did I make the mistake? What was my mistake? Was the mistake in pronunciation or was the mistake in vocabulary? Ooh, nice kill. Don't want to sound mean, but I almost didn't realize what you were saying. Well, I mean, I'm not speaking fluently to any extent. Instead of Tokar, you would use Tomar. Oh, it's Tomar. Tomar. Tomar is take. No tomar esa cuenta pequeña. La justicia de Kentucky. Daryl Isaacs, El Martillo. Holy card should get level up too, like the little summons in Sacred Stones.
Where's my devil lance?
I wish one day they'll introduce it. Has there ever been a devil lance? Because I know there's been the devil sword.
I don't think so, actually.
You don't use the non-conjugated form of Tomar. Well, I said Toma. I might have said Tomar when I yelled it just now. Toma. I think Toma would be the correct pronunciation or correct conjugation in that situation.
Tomas?
Maybe? Because I don't know who he's talking to. Well, he's talking to an individual other third person. So I believe it would be the singular other person. The he-she conjugation. Let's see. Who gets clapped today? I think. Ooh. Oh, that's so close. Sometimes it's really hard to get the levels you want for mages because, like, I don't want to waste HP by setting that up for someone. I want to spend that HP elsewhere where I need it.
Yeah.
You said above how you would translate it if you wanted to know. I cannot find it. Where you said it, Volk. Maybe it got top chatted or something. I don't know. Which FE Lord would be multilingual? None of them. They all have fish brain.
I reposted it. And I can't even
You
read
reposted. No tomes ese cheque. Justicia de Kentucky. You know, that's one thing that does confuse me a little bit is like when you're supposed to put like the article in front of a concept, like justice.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you always put it in front of it from what I can tell, from my impression. No tomes ese cheque. We gotta emphasize the small check. It's don't take that small check.
Don't take that small check. Justice.
I guess because I used cuenta, which is like... That's like the restaurant, because we learned that one just with the restaurant. Cheque is a word I've not yet encountered. Let's see. We'll have... What kind of... Blizzard? Blizzard's not so bad. I don't think. 21 attack. Not. We'll drop a little ward on him, I think.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Do you know what cell phone or smartphone is in German?
No.
We think like we are super cool and use an English word, and what we use is handy.
Well, you know what handy is a slang for in English.
Useful. Of course. It means useful.
Oh,
it's really handy.
I was thinking something completely different. Because well, something
I wonder what...
something can be something can be handy as in it's useful, but you can, but handy is also like handy's an adjective, but handy's also like a noun. Like you can get a handy.
Yeah, and we use it as a noun.
I forget if this guy moves, but I feel like he does. Like, I kind of remember that. But, like, not 100%. Doran, damn, I'd love to get a handy right now.
This handy was like $150.
Yeah. You had to pay... Wait, you got a handy for only $150? I just got a handy last week, and it cost me $1,000. I had to put that shit on layaway, $30 a month. Unbelievable. You all got great prices in Germany.
I don't think that's so much.
Do North and South Thracia speak different dialects? They probably do. I mean, hey, that's the other thing, too. It's like, you can't just learn a language. You learn a language, you're going to speak it like a total barbarian, like I am, because I'm speaking barbarian Spanish. The people that invented Spanish spoke Spanish better than me. Like... I mean, that's why, because like I'm unintelligible if I'm having to both come up with the sentence and speak it at the same time. Once you start getting into like dialects and accents and stuff, forget about it. Forget about it. Pala sounds like shovel to Spanish speakers. Just the EXP shovel. If Popper's using Duolingo, then he's probably learning European Spanish, which isn't a valid language.
Wow.
Look, not for nothing, but I like low-key agree. And it's what makes it a little less utility, because I do encounter a lot of people in my day-to-day life that speak Spanish, but they all speak Latin American Spanish.
Wow.
Because like I have a lot of students who speak Spanish, but they all speak Latin American Spanish. So, like, I talk totally... Like, it's even more gobbledygook.
Oh, you know what's my favorite Spanish word? I just remember.
What?
Hello. That's how we pronounce it in German, and it's so hilarious. How do you pronounce that in real? Chicken.
Hola?
Chicken.
Wait. Oh, chicken. Pollo.
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 Friend just told me, hey, chicken in Spanish is hello. And I'm like, what?
What are you talking about?
Yes.
What's bro talking about? Okay, we've got,
Yeah. It's always so funny if you try to use your language's pronunciation on a word that you don't know. And it's just totally wrong.
I feel like Tormod's stats are just not that good. Like, he needs to get this, like, promotion ASAP.
But he's a mage, at least, so...
So we can say his stats don't matter, but we saw what poor stats did for Torin and what are their names? Torin and Soriana? Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't help them. Utterly worthless use of 2 javelins. Ooh, we can attack through the fence.
Ooh.
We're about to untransform, though. I think arrive is arrive with anyone, right?
Yeah, I think so.
We're gonna have to forge a new bow soon. We're almost out of lorp.
Out of lop. Sounds like slop.
You forgot we were playing Fire Emblem until you saw Tormod stats. Well, I'm really sorry because I know chat member Carol has donated an excessive amount to get Tormod, and we'll just say it remains a work in progress.
Better than so.
Yeah, definitely a lot more viable than so. The Dongler is about to die. Elfire. Oh no. Okay, 2 times effective on Bolganone's actually gross. Because that makes that 29 on 13. Ooh. Oh, ouch. That is not so good. I think we're going to want to get Tanith in there, maybe. With the Banshee Boom. Ward Gaming. We're gonna ward
We
up.
already used it. We already used it.
Yeah, we used it on Mordecai, but we're also gonna use it on we're gonna attempt to use it on Tanith before we send her in. Okay, I'll take that. Getting rid of these mages, because at least those flyers will continue to destroy themselves.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to make our life a lot easier now. Uh-oh. I'm...
Locked her.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
Too hard. That's effective damage, and it mattered.
Does stuff like Blizzard do effective damage to flyers?
It's Bryn.
Oh,
It's Rin.
really? I thought.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I always think that Tornado is the siege one. I forget that Blizzard is the siege because it's what is it? It's Blizzard, Meteor, and the other one.
Bolting. How could you
Bolting.
forget bolting?
How could I forget bolting? That's like an iconic one.
Yeah, it's its own thing.
It's like you never recruited her. It all finally all things return as they should be.
Natural order has been restored.
At least we get a Zyhark now. Well, that was like 16 times longer Marsha uses than in all your other Path of Radiance runs. Thank God I finally got to see that I wasn't missing... Because by losing Marsha in Chapter 3, you lose Marsha and Makalov, and I'm glad to finally learn that I was missing out on nothing. Alright, big time Nyongler kill. Bro's just casually level 13, and we think that's going to work. Makalov hasn't been deployed yet, right? He's been deployed twice. We do have a Meteor Tome now. I wonder... We're seeing...
I think with one we will end up with more funny deaths than sad deaths.
Yeah. Is Meteor B rank? What are the siege
I
tomes?
think so. Oh yeah.
They're C.
No, C.
They're C.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Then Torgod could use them.
Yeah. That's actually crazy.
But Hammer is C. Sure.
Didn't I put Marsha on S in your POR tier list? See, now that's the thing. I did it on principle because I knew from everything people had said. Because tier lists is not about playing the game. It's about understanding the game.
Tier list is about it's not about how good is this unit if we have her for like 15 chapters and then only give her 2 levels.
Yeah, because I can see where unironically Marsha would be like the best unit in the game. If you got to use her. But that's not the reality we live in. I'm also anti-tier list now.
Really?
So, yes. I officially
tier list to be a good starter for discussions.
I
That's it.
officially see 0 point in it because it's a pure functional analysis of Fire Emblem, and I think it reveals negative information about the game.
I mean specifically for Fire Emblem.
Specifically for Fire Emblem.
Yeah, there's just so many nuances to the characters. That it becomes really hard.
Well, and like my other thing is this, is like it's a game where it doesn't matter, and I I've been around now enough like super efficiency types to be like, yeah, no, like they know the game on like a functional level so well that they actually have nothing of value to say about the game itself. It becomes very much like it gets really judgy and also like super the game is good because I can beat the game. It's the way a lot of people end up kind of taking away from it. And then there's also just a lot of regurgitation that goes on with it, so I don't know. We solved it. Yay!
D rank. Steals experience.
See, that's what made the Iron Colon tier list so interesting, was because his understanding of the function of units was so far away from like what the standard understanding is that he just like was coming up with like new theoretical concepts that we had never imagined before. The current zeitgeist of tier lists completely lops off our imagination, makes us weak.
So you got a solo 10 violence, really?
Put it into perspective, any respectable tier list would put a character who cannot die and instantly wins any combat, but who only moves one space per turn as F. That's how it would go. Okay, we actually, I think, will win this. Full guard.
Oh, Noah, you have the only objectively correct opinion about tier lists and stuff like that. The best character is whoever I like the most.
Yes. Based.
I just should know.
We never knew about linear and non-linear Fire Emblem maps until Iron Colon came along. Holy Guard did more than Marcia. Holy Guard in one map did more than Marcia ever did in her entire career.
She recruited Makalov, so she got gold.
Yeah. She did, because without her we wouldn't have... Oh no, I healed the wrong person. Without Makalov we wouldn't have sold the secret book for money.
It's all coming together.
Oh yeah. Don't forget the top left village. Oh yeah, Gatry won't be able to get that shit. We're gonna have
send your
Tanith
flyer.
go and get it.
Oh, wait,
yeah.
No,
We've got Tanith, at least.
Yeah. It's LARPing time. Perfect.
I should have LARPed for Jagening, because I would have wanted the Tormod EXP more, but... Because Tormod's right there. He's knocking down the door to promotion. Might Bexpim next map.
Yeah, you should. You should.
I feel like dogging on Marsh is unfair. I like calling a terrarium goldfish bad when you check it in the Mediterranean. Imagine calling an animal bad, for one thing. That's just really funny. Goldfish, F tier.
Do you know which channel tiers do?
Yeah, I know. It's just such a funny idea. No! The top left village. We're gonna have to, like, really skirt that one.
Did they even destroy it?
No, but I mean, like, I gotta get over there and not get killed by them.
Easy.
Is there anywhere where I can see this mystical Iron Colon person in action? I've only heard of their exploits. Check the, Fire Emblem Sacred Stones Blind playthrough. On there. On the, playlist section. We never finished it. And I want to.
Yes, later.
What's our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9?
You seen the Lickitung videos?
6, 7, 8.
I just wanted to plug the Lickitung videos. That's all
Not
I
in the
gotta say.
Lickitung videos. Oh yeah, Moram puts this on ice. Moram is so good. Look up Iron Colon inflation to learn more. Ooh. Another Moram level up. Moram stocks are fast rising on this this playthrough.
crazy. Or holy god.
My other thing with like tier lists is that being that they're like all efficiency based, you know, you sort of end up in this thing of like efficiency is valued because it is the it creates the illusion of skill to talk in terms of efficiency. Like the value placed on it is like not a given, and it's never really, I don't think, been properly extolled as like the superior value for how we should think about Fire Emblem. Because there are certain instances and there are certain games where the efficient play of, say, throwing Titania into everything is easier, significantly easier than like trying to train up. Are you fucking kidding me, bruh? What's in that village?
Oh, it's like probably trash. Smite.
Eh. I'm not super into that. Smite is fun. How much EXP we gonna lose? By waiting one more turn.
For 30.
30? That's probably not that big of a deal then, especially because these guys are super weak. So now we just have to make our decision here. Because this dude, well, if he switches over to that, then he's got 24 attack. Now he can't kill. I'm back. Is Riz alive? Yes, Riz is alive. There have been no death squirt. It should be ranked on depending on how pleasant their voice is. I mean, yeah, you might as well.
Depends on what you like.
Yeah. Because ultimately the issue I find is that, like, how we value skill expression is, like, really odd, and then treating Fire Emblem like a math problem. You're trying to, like, solve... It's like trying to solve an equation. You're entering in, see what the function is. And that's why I think, if I'm being honest, I'm mostly just annoyed by the fact that, like, every conversation I've had with, like, an actual Fire Emblem gameplay tier list elitist has been, like, the least interesting shit I've ever heard in my entire life. And I was like, why is this? And so, like, I just fundamentally think approaching these games puts you in a bad mindset to understand and discuss them as anything other than math problems, which is one of the most boring ways to approach anything.
Yeah.
Move the fuck out of the way, you fucking bitch ass. Like, get... Okay, just kill him. Oh, no. Because the vast majority of people who try to play it this way are just going to follow someone else's solution, maybe one or two changes. Yeah, that's the other thing, too, that always makes me laugh. Like, the shit you're just following, like, Reddit. You're, like, following, like, what other people have already done.
But did
So
you follow 100% crit Rolf? I don't think so.
You did not. Why is 100% crit Rolf? You know... It's like the eternal thing. You can see the struggle. You can see the contradiction with the way, like, they talk about, like, characters like Seth and Titania. It's like, okay, they're the best units in the game, but you're bad if you use them, but you're bad if you don't use them.
Yeah.
And you're good if you don't use them, because you can use the bad characters, but you're good if you use them because you're playing efficiently, but you're bad if you use them because it's the easy way out. So, like, Fire Emblem is, like, not constructed for this at all.
Yeah.
Like, once it's decided that character A is rank B because they're able to complete function C with de-investment, that's what they do in efficient play forever. Yeah. It's just,
cheated not only yourself, but also the game.
You cheated not only yourself. Exactly. I'm glad someone could put a...
You used Titania, you cheated yourself.
Mhm.
You cheated the game. Wait, no, no, never mind. I'm
Never
stupid.
mind. We'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Too late. I don't like. Oh, that's the 100% crit roll chapter.
Oh, I didn't say... I didn't say you're having fun or you're playing the game incorrectly or you're having fun incorrectly. I just said you have nothing of interest to say, and that's entirely different. You have everything of interest to yourself, not to me, and that's different. I have zero interest in serious unit analysis at this point. It is
My
because
only ranked unit on the narrative.
it is closing circular rings of logic. And if, besides, any, time for spins or next stream, time for, Boppers quelled the misogyny, accusations by killing off Boyd. That's exactly what happened. How many do we get? We get 12 on this map. I guess, and this is where, and also, like, I'll just say, like, my perspective on stuff generally follows from, like, the more insular the analysis of something is, the more locked down to itself it becomes, the much less interesting I find it. If something cannot, if something doesn't, like, expand its, if the analysis of something is, like, totally internal to that work itself, then you are just kind of treating it as, like, clockwork. I much prefer placing stuff in larger context and in conversations with other games, other art, understanding it on more complex, like, levels of, not in terms of, like, my thinking is more complex, but, like, the interlocking between the different aspects of a game, because Fire Emblem, I think's most interesting feature is that its critical reception by its own fan base is so horribly split in two halves between people that like the stories or hate the stories and people who like the gameplay or don't care for the gameplay. And then the series bifurcates even further along those lines, with some games having good stories, some games having really awful stories, some games being really fun, some games being really bad. And especially that fissure has grown even wider in the post-Kaga era. And I think the fact that as a fan base we just kind of isolate them is sort of it's the easy way out. So you get, like, hyper gameplay focused discussion, you get hyper story based discussion, and then I feel like the games get this almost artistic impotence. And so it can be a financially and commercially very successful series, but rarely gets entered into larger conversations about video games. I never see the series referenced by anyone who makes videos, and I think that's largely because we have a fan base that doesn't take these games seriously as holistic works in conversation with the rest of the medium. That's also why Fire Emblem video essays can be very, very bad, and that's why I'm not proud of any of mine on a writing standpoint.
Oh, the last video did really well. I hate it.
Yeah, the last video did do really well.
You know what also did pretty well? Pokemon video.
Pokemon video did really well.
It went so hard.
And it's also, like, it's a question, too, from my perspective of, like, where do I find fulfillment on an artistic level, on a creative level. And there's Fire Emblem discussion is so not Adam FED Fire Emblem discussion, but Fire Emblem discussion is so like mechanized. Not mecha as in mecha, but mechanized as in machinery. And so problem solving focused that like we could sit here and write as a chat. We could write a video essay in an hour and a half. And it would be completely interchangeable with anything else because you have very few limited modes to like work within. Making an essay with chat. Maybe we could do that. Maybe we could do that one day. It's interesting. I'm feeling like a sense of
speechlessness
in the face of the abyss inside my own soul, maybe you could say, if you want to be edgy about it. Making an essay with chat seems like 2 steps short of using an AI bot that's been fed Red Bull and 3 years of Twitter. I mean, that would be the case, except at least this would be like some fucked up form of collaboration that would produce an absolute monstrosity.
You can actually do it in a way that AI does by just rolling words.
Yeah, just writing words, just click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack.
You're laughing, but that's how it works.
You definitely feel the circular and insular nature of Fire Emblem gameplay discussion. It happens in the hacking community too. Endless discussions of how to make armors and archers good. Okay, Mournful Relic. I feel like the way you worded that sort of made something in my head click here. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to come up with way too much of an overarching explanation as to why I feel a certain creative impotence with the series. And I don't need to make it some kind of grand thing that goes beyond all that. It's just that we're closing circles of logic, and like the question of like how do you make armors and archers good from a design standpoint is more how do you make armors and archers fun.
Exactly.
And I think you can look at different games and see Oswin is fun to use because early game FE7 maps are built in such a way where both you can utilize your high move characters like Lowen and Marcus, you can utilize them for a whole lot of interesting stuff, but they're also congested enough to where like you have opportunities to take the bulky stat distribution of Oswin and really use them. So depending on the type of player that you are, you have these tools that can all solve the problems, and you're not punished for one over the other either. You can utilize Oswin in a lot of different places in the way a lot of those maps are broken down. You have a lot of choke points, you've got a lot of terrain points that you can utilize. Whereas if you look at like Binding Blade, the Armor Knights are not fun because the maps are big. There's not a lot of choke points. Their stats aren't good enough for fun. Whereas the archers almost have the opposite problem. It's like in FE6, the archers are fun because the enemies are built in such a way where it's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna math together like these kills. And I've got my archers, and they can do it without retaliation, and with the exception of Walt, because he's fucking ass. for no reason. I don't know why the starting squad in FE6 is the way that it is. you know, but you get characters like Igren or Klein, and they're fun to use because they show up and they're like, oh, silver bow, that's a cool weapon, that's an A rank weapon, that's awesome. And you start blasting things, but they don't kill things completely because of the way enemies are built. So you start to use them, and your brain starts to work in a different way of like sequencing. They're training you to sequence properly, and it's like, oh, that's fun. But then in FE7, it's like, oh, okay, we only have 2 times effectiveness. The enemies are weak, so you don't really need the bows as much. So it's like, it's not a matter of making them good, it's making them fun to use. I don't like, is Oswin better with one more move? Sure. Is he more fun? Maybe he's not as fun because he's not as unique. Then he's just Marcus, who has Mr. Crab legs instead of a horse.
Honestly, I like Isadora. But why do I like her? Because she has 6 con as a paladin, and it's like, what is this?
Yeah, I like Oswin.
And units, units like Oswin, they don't even have to stay good the entire game to be fun, because at some point you're just like, oh, this character is cool. I like this character. Then use the character because you like them. And if there are at least some opportunities to use them, they will stay fun.
Yeah, I like Oswin,
even
and he's
if it's
fun.
like Boyd.
Even if it's like poor Boyd. Boyd really got it bad in this run. Once mid-game hit, he goes on the bench because you hate his 4 move. And I feel like that's a whole separate thing of like, he's fun to use, and then the game changes and you make a decision. So then it's like, it's not just you have to commit to this one thing, you use it situationally. So like, the tools you have are fun to use, but then you also make strategic decisions, you make decisions based on context. Oswin is fun while he's there and he fades. That's a lot more fun. That's a lot more interesting than, like, I don't know, say, Boars, who's butt.
Oh.
And you have to work overtime to make him good. And even then, it doesn't really work because he never is fun at any point. And I think I don't mind it when the games, like, kind of have someone fall off. It's kind of fun. It's sad. It's interesting. It builds a more interesting relationship with you, and that, you know, you don't view these characters as simply mechanics. You view them as characters. You grow attached to them the same way you would the characters in a book, and then seeing them kind of fade or struggle as it goes on can be a whole different way to, like, kind of appreciate them. So
maybe we should look at Fire Emblem like we look at Pokemon. Because not every Pokemon is good or can be good or should be good. There's just different reasons to use them.
Pokemon as a series changed directions. I don't mind the way that it is now, but I do think we lost a little bit with the Gen 1 and 2 emphasis on being an adventure game, where some Pokemon were just butt, and some you had to make room for HMs, and you had to explore, and some Pokemon were little collectible trophies, some were designed as enemies, some were designed as Gatos, like Lapras. Here you go. Have this. It knows Ice Beam. It will one-shot all of Lance's Pokemon. Have at it, kid.
You know what's also fun? Like in later gens, you only get wild Pokemon that are like 10 level below you or something. But in Gen 1, you straight up find Pokemon that are higher than you.
It's great. You know, I always think it's funny that people complain about, like, Omega, you know, Sapphire, or Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire for, like, giving you the Lapras, or Eternius getting dropped on you in Sword and Shield before the Elite Four. And it's like, okay, that makes the game easy. It's like, what was Lapras, my guy? They just give you Lapras. You can just go get Aerodactyl for free. Like the games want you to beat them with just enough resistance to be entertaining, but not enough resistance to be a slog. So it's... I'm just saying, why is everyone so obsessed with turn count when classic FE ranking also takes into consideration funds, EXP, and battles won? I wish they'd bring back the ranking system in a way that was actually functional, because the way it works in, like, FE7 makes no sense. It's, like, counterintuitive to what you, like, want to do. The idea that, like, holding on to your gems makes your funds ranking better doesn't feel fun in a way, because getting a gem is like a treat. I get excited when I get a gem.
Yeah, I just killed Makalov. Nice.
Yeah, because that's like a ranking system emphasizes like, okay, use Marcus to get through objectives clearly, but hey, look, Rebecca, get some EXP on that, John, because if you don't, then you're going to get that 1-star EXP ranking, because it's sort of like a synthesis of balancing all the different skill expressions you can have, of like training an ass unit, or completing objectives really quickly, getting side objectives for the funds ranking, like making sure you can, like, you steal items and you steal gems and you pick all the treasure chests, and you kill a bunch of enemies and you don't just rush things, but you also go quickly. So it's, I think if you were to balance that, it would be more interesting. I think all of those things are different ways that you can express your skill in fun and interesting ways that are player choice, without harshly punishing one play style over the other for, whatever reason. Because like, as cool as bonus EXP is, what makes it even better is not just that it like emphasizes playing fast. It's sort of a trade-off, because what's the thing that you get for bonus EXP is you get a pool of free-for-all wildcard EXP that you can pour onto anybody. But if you don't play the maps quickly, then you just get that experience anyway. It's just then decided based on your actions in the map where that experience is going.
Yeah. There are different types of players that want different things from a game. Weird, right?
Like, it was weird. It was weird playing the Shannon map, because it was like, okay, we're gonna lose all the bonus EXP on that map, but that's okay because I'm putting it all on Soth anyway, so let's just kill these mages in the most asinine way possible. It was fun.
And it was fun.
It was, well, it was fun because I don't know if I've ever boxed in a siege tome like it's an archer. Maybe I've done it before, but
like from a map standpoint, it was detrimental to the rest of the run, because honestly, Soth is just not really doing anything anyway, so it's kind of wasted. No. Anyway, it's fun. Like,
yeah.
Isn't that the goal of the game? Like, what
well, it's wasted, and I also do like, I like little trolls. I don't know if they would do this now, but I do like the little troll that if you manage to like grind up Soth all the way to level 20 and cap some stats, he'll just be worse in Radiant Dawn. It's I feel like nowadays people would take that really personal and be like, the game's saying fuck you, the game's saying you had fun the wrong way, so we're gonna punish you. It's like, no. It's just saying, look, if you've got the absolute tenacity to do that, then we think that's really funny. Here's a slightly worse Soth, because clearly you have no problem using shitty units.
Yes.
And I think it's funny. Some players do not like getting trolled. They do not like getting trolled by the game.
Well,
the boulder rolled me over in Demon Souls. This game's butt.
I wish Fiantanger wasn't banned in Germany.
Yeah, well, I'll see if I can get you a little ROM, bypass the restrictions.
We shall see.
Mm-hmm. Ranked runs are completely flawed because they prevent you from using certain characters like Dart. Yeah, I mean, but that's why it would just need to be, improved. I wouldn't throw the baby out with the bathwater. I'd bring back a ranking system that similar to FE7's, but like actually works. If you use Soth, you enjoy getting trolled. I mean, yeah, that's part of the fun.
But Soth is S tier because he picks locks for free.
Mm-hmm. He does not spend 50 of your infinity dollars on little locks and little treasure chests. Personally, I think it is extremely funny when a game plays a funny little prank on me. La Mulana was the absolute king of it. Yeah, and I think this gets back to like games and art as service industry products, where the expectation is like, because we feel so alienated and isolated in like postmodern capitalism. Most people, when you buy a product, you view art as a product that you purchase. You purchase it the same way you purchase a dishwasher or a power drill. So you have that monetary exchange. You expect to be given something of functional value right back. And if the goal of a dishwasher, if the function of a dishwasher is to wash your dishes, and the function of a video game is to entertain you, and it is the video game's responsibility. You paid for it. You paid for the service. It is the responsibility of the video game to give you back an experience that can be easily absorbed, that caters to your relaxation, your desire to be a spectator consumer, your entertainment. And so what that can cause, and I understand why people feel that way, because it's a very isolated and alienating world out there. What that can cause, though, is that you feel entitled to the game to operate on your terms because you paid for it. You are the consumer, they are the service provider. And because there's no separation in how we access, a video game from how we access, a bookshelf, and we can objectively say, like, okay, the bookshelf works when it can hold the books and not fall over and is built properly, like pencils don't roll off the top of it, and it's level and it's stable. And we treat like plots and we treat games much the same way. Like, is this functioning in a way that is giving me the service value for my money? When you bought like Wizardry 4, there was no expectation that you were ever going to complete it. If a game like that was released today, it would be relentlessly hated by everyone. And it's why a game like Fear and Hunger is so niche, because Fear and Hunger at least has the benefit of quick turnaround. Like, you're constantly re-rolling into this world with new information and new knowledge, and it's like a learning simulator, but that's also work, and people don't want to have to work. I paid you the money. I'm not going to do the work. You do the work. Video game, you do the work. Book.
It's like a competitive fighting game.
Yeah. The blue curtain is the blue curtain because functionally that's all it needs to be. And the blue curtain better be plot relevant, not symbol relevant. It better be plot relevant. It better be hiding the serial killer. It better be hiding the world, the fucking portal to Narnia. It better be hiding whatever it is behind it. It better have plot functionality. It's why so many of the YouTube video essay critics are obsessed with like plot summary and plot holes, because we can functionally and mathematically deduce like that's a continuity error, that's a problem. Yeah. We have a knife. Does the knife serve a function? The knife serves a function. Is the knife plot consistent? The loop is completed. It is therefore good. It is objectively good, and we can call it objectively good because per capitalist realism, this is like a sneak peek into this 5,000 word essay so far. Per capitalist realism, our imaginations are such that the question of functionality and service and of monetary exchange is the only question. It's the natural question. It's the eternal question. So it's objective because it's natural, because this is the only way it could be, right? It could only be functional art. There's no such thing as poetic or metaphorical art. And if we go into like video games are there as fun pleasure, easy absorbed fun pleasure, not as things that can actually challenge me beyond that which I find inherently fun. Because Fear and Hunger is not fun. It's not fucking fun in the slightest, but it's so good.
It's like working out, but mentally.
Yeah, working out.
It actually is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Harold Bloom calls this the reader's sublime, and I think there's a player's sublime as well, that people that like fall in love with like From Software, experience, or people that love Fear and Hunger experience, or people who work out experience like the exercise sublime of like, it's hard work, and then you hit that point where you're like, I feel satisfied in this work. I feel fulfilled. I'm having, if you're reading a book, if you're reading poetry that's really difficult, Hart Crane, or you're reading Emerson and you're reading it out in nature and you're sitting at the park, And, you know, it's hard work because you're reading these lines over and over multiple times, and eventually it starts to click in your head, and you start to feel like that elevated internal feeling that we're a lot of times, you know, lost from, or like you're getting your ass beat in Dark Souls, and then you finally kill that boss, and then all of a sudden you feel something that isn't just like, this game has objectively pleased me. It's, I am elevated in some way, like internally. Or working out, you work out, and it's hard, and it's nasty, and it's sweaty, and then when you're done, you're like, I feel stronger, I feel better. And a lot of people don't want that, and that's okay. The unfortunate part is that it colors our critical lens a lot of times. The game has not pleased me. I have pleased myself through the game. I have pleased myself. Yes, exactly.
Yes, Fire Emblem Heroes. Download now, 6+.
This is going to sound smartass, so please understand that this is a genuine question. Does developing a theme or instilling a feeling not count as a function? So I actually think that's a really interesting question. It's easy. It's easy. It's easy? I'm gonna go with it's easy. That's got to be right. Does developing a theme...
The problem with that, yeah. I think the problem with that is that it's not easily quantifiable.
Yeah, that's where I'm separating the difference. Is that that's not a function in the way like when I refer to functional art, it's things that you can quantify, like the way school trains you to find the correct answer to something.
Exactly.
Like comprehension is like the base skill, and it's also the ceiling of skill. So like when something develops a theme or a feeling that is inside of you, when it's inside of you, that's not like a function that the like capitalism or a corporation wants to give you. They want to give you something that works well enough to where you'll buy again. So if you as a creator are developing themes and feelings, and that's what you want the reader to experience, then you're not creating like a simple function. You're asking the reader to engage with themselves as much as they engage with the art. Because a theme doesn't ask you to consume the art. The theme asks you to talk to yourself as you read, and that's different. And that can't be quantified. Quantify pleasing yourself. Obviously, this can come off as gobbledygook because it's difficult to think on the fly for like these types of questions, but generally, yes, the fact that we can't quantify a theme, we can merely experience it internally is the thing. Because like the examples, a lot of people have criticized Shakespeare as like a bad storyteller because, you know, like Hamlet's timeline doesn't make sense. You know, mathematically, Hamlet's timeline does not line up. The years just don't add. And Act 4 doesn't really advance the plot. It's like, okay.
Okay. And...
Like if you're reading this or listening to this, like you have to be engaging with yourself and these words as you hear them, as you see them, as you listen to them, not the math that creates like a logic circle that can click together. Like that's not what you want to get out of it. Like you can't have your wrong fun, but you can certainly, I will say, this is my elitist opinion, you can have a very, very, very wrong critical approach to things. And I think the function mode of criticism, the functional mode, the looking at plot holes, looking at continuity as like the base way to assess quality, I think is wrong. I just think it's wrong.
Yeah. I can just agree.
Yeah. Dude, I've been reading King Lear recently, and I've noted that I could have CinemaSins Dean countered going wild through the whole thing. What's wonderful is that it doesn't matter. Yeah, King Lear sucks because like he's just wandering around for a while. That's dumb. This timeline doesn't make sense. King Lear logic failed when he didn't listen to Cordelia. Why did he logic fail? I finally got around to reading Shakespeare thanks to you after high school ruined him for me. It's so worth it when you just come to him on your own. The reason why books in high school kind of suck to read, the reason why you read books like Scarlet Letter or Great Gatsby in high school is because they have very easy to understand symbolism. And when I say very easy to understand, I mean like they are simple enough to where you can explain it to somebody. They're good introductory texts. They're not simplistic, but they're simple. So you can understand it, and that's where it drives some people crazy. Is that you have to stop and read it. So it kind of ruins The Great Gatsby for a lot of people, because then your flow is destroyed, because we're not reading it to find depth in it and in ourselves. We're reading it so that you can learn how to think about and identify symbols. Because I was seeing somebody that had said, like, you know, the light's not a symbol, bro. Because of course there's a light on a pier. Like, that would be the difference between theme and function, actually. I think the green light in Great Gatsby, because the function of the green light, the functional analysis is that the green light makes sense because a pier would have a green light. A pier would have a light. And the color green is incidental. All that matters is that there's a light. Whereas the thematic or metaphorical analysis would say the light is a light. It serves its object purpose, but it also serves the metaphorical purpose of representing longing or regret or hopefulness or whatever your analysis may be. It has the metaphorical function, it has the object function. So, follow-up question: I prefer media that asks me to engage and will go out of my way to consume said media. Is there a large difference between myself and someone who buys mindless fantasy media? Yes, it's a difference of approach, because you're looking for art and they're looking for something to spectate. You know, they're treating art much in the same way a lot of people treat sports, as a spectator event that you look at and you dispose of. And there's nothing wrong with that, until you try to be an art critic with that perspective. Then you're like, okay, you're not really adding a whole lot. But as like a general base person just going about living their lives, it's like, yeah, go eat up all of the, like, you know, acceptable fantasy novels you want, because if they're bringing you, if spectating them is bringing you joy, then I'm not gonna say you are wrong for that. You're not wrong for that. But the functional difference, the practical difference there is that some people want to engage with art, some people want spectator entertainment. That's it.
Yeah.
Entertainment can be a complicated word too, because sometimes we find stuff entertaining. I find Dark Souls entertaining, or I find like entertainment in challenging myself with certain things, and so, you know, I find Shakespeare entertaining. It isn't just like hard work, but it is like it's the reader sublime thing. It's like the hard work becomes the entertainment, because when you've succeeded, you enjoy yourself.
Yeah. Definitely. Sometimes in fighting games, I just go into training mode, practice something, and then never play against anyone else with it. Just because, oh, that's so cool, I want to do that. Yeah. Then you can do that.
You just can. I need to play fighting games at some point, like that are not just Smash.
Oh, ask me.
I will, although you'll probably just beat my ass at whatever we play.
Honestly, in Tekken, I have like a 1% win rate, because I over and over played against a friend who only beat me. Yeah. But I got much better in the process.
Well, you're about to turn that win rate into 100% if we ever played Tekken. Let's see. Noah's been saying something. Let's see what that is. Let's see. And so is the fact that it's mentioned in the story shows that the author finds meaning in it too, but the fact that it made it difficult to make thematic in a capitalist world where that is punished is the problem, because both aren't treated as equal. Well, and that's sort of the weird thing. Art is not a one-way street. I think when we view stuff through the perspective of I want the author's intention, then you're viewing it as the service. The artist is delivering me the service, I merely absorb it. Art is very much a two-way street. The artist brings you something, but they're not giving you a lecture. You're talking right back to it. So if the symbol was not thought of as a symbol by the author, it doesn't matter because I figured they weren't meant to be read in tandem, Noah. It doesn't matter if the author didn't see it as a symbol. They might have seen it for something else, but you saw it as a symbol, and that was what you brought to the conversation. Because art is a conversation. That's why minimalist art makes people so mad, because minimalist art is not a conversation. Minimalist art is removing all content from form. Like, you look at Lead Tiles by Carl Andre, and it's just lead tiles entirely removed from anything that they are. Like if you're looking for objective art that's objectively good, and then you took it to the extreme, minimalism would be like that place, because, oh, you wanted blue curtains that were just blue curtains. Well, there's a lead tile. That's a lead tile. Ain't
It
it
reminds
great?
me of, yeah. Do you know the art that was just a banana with plastered on the wall with some tape, and then the artist, was it the artist? I don't know. Somebody just went up to the banana and ripped it off. And I think the point of the art was the act of ripping the art off, destroying it. But people didn't get it and got mad.
Yeah. Like, I think part of why minimalism does make people mad in a lot of ways, because they see it as like low effort and low this, is like that's the tension. Because people have like a functional view. A lot of people have a functional view of art where they want to make like simple logic circles. And like minimalist art takes that to the extreme of like, okay, well here it is. Here's the banana on the wall. Here's the that's a little different because that's like abstract. But like the minimalism that's just like here's a brick. It's like you wanted something that formed a complete logic circle. Here's a brick, and it is a brick. It means nothing. It says nothing. It is just a brick. Why can't a brick be a brick? Why are you overanalyzing it? It's a brick, And then you get mad. A lot of viewers get mad because they're like, well, art should be about something else. It should have a meaning. It should have it. So then the blue curtain becomes the inverse of like, it can't just be a blue curtain. If it was just a blue curtain, why would you make art out of it? It's like death of the author. I don't like the term death of the author because I think the author is very much alive in the work. It's just that you are not a wall that the author's doing in you. You bite back at it. You go right back into it with them. I'm not a huge fan of the term. Minimalist goes back into what is art. Yeah, I think minimalism is very challenging to like our perspective of like art. Yeah. So is anger not a valid feeling for minimalistic art to elicit? No, I think...
There's a difference between types of anger.
There's a difference between types of anger, and I do think it is a valid one rounding the author. I think you can be angry at minimalism. I think... no, I'm not criticizing I'm just saying, like, in my perspective, I'm not a huge fan of the term, but the idea is different. I think the idea, I agree with the idea. I don't like the term. But that's only one possible interpretation. Yeah, that is only one possible interpretation. And I think you can be angry at minimalist art. I think it's a fine thing to be mad at. But I would take I would take that as an opportunity to interrogate yourself, especially if your anger is like, that's low effort. Why do you value effort in art? What's the correlation between hard work and good art? If that's the question that you're asking, is that a product of like a neoliberal mindset where we view like, hard work equals better, lazy equals bad? Is it because it's presenting you nothing? And it's like, why is it trying to make me do all the work? What's the responsibility of the artist to deliver something that can be at some level comprehensible? What's the role of narrative? There's a lot of questions, and anger is a perfectly valid way. But it's always good to ask yourself, why do I feel the way that I do? Even if you can't write it out in like a sentence, if you can feel it and start to feel it, it's okay to feel things and to feel your feelings change. It's a core theme of Hamlet. A lot of Hamlet's frustration is that he feels so strongly, but he can't express it. Because we can't express in words what we actually feel. It's impossible. The issue I take with a lot of minimalist art is that the feeling I get from most of it is art can be anything. So despite how varied it can be, it often feels really samey to you. Well, and I don't... And it's interesting, minimalist art has this also problem of, like, it's mostly an intellectual pursuit by artists that were fighting back against, like, abstract expressionism or surrealism or Dadaism or all the different modernist forms of art. An art that's like coming from an intellectual pursuit can if you're not in the middle of that debate, it can feel a little bit like this is not for me, and then it'll feel kind of frustrating of like, you know, this is their thesis statement on an issue. You know, there is some minimalist art, I will say, that is really, really striking when you see it in person, mostly minimalist painting. If you see, like, people get mad at, like, the paintings that are, like, one solid color on a canvas. They had some of these in Atlanta. They had, like, a gigantic one. First of all, it was huge, and you look really close at it, and there's no brush strokes, even though it's painting. And then the color is, like, so hyper-specific that it looked like you're staring at the wheel, and you're, like, getting hypnotized by it. Like, you're getting sucked in. It almost has, like, a 3D effect, and you're like, wow. You know, just as, like, a stationary experience of seeing it in person, that's really cool.
Yeah. Art.
Yeah. Most art isn't for me. It's for artists arguing with each other and money launderers. Yeah, well, the money launderers, don't let the money launderers get mad at you. Because it is sort of crazy that we can, like, place a value on, like, a Da Vinci and then pay money for it. It's like, that shit's not actually worth money.
Sometimes the art is also about the context.
Uh-huh.
Like, if somebody wrote Nya in the chat, it would be like, wow. It's nothing. But if I did it right now, it would have a context with the entire stream.
Yeah.
And it would have more meaning just because of that.
It would. Like, audience matters, and sometimes you're not the audience. I feel like sometimes that's upsetting. It's especially upsetting, like, if you stumble on something and you're, like, not the audience for it, it's like, whatever. People get mad when you go to a museum, though, because then the assumption is, like, the public's the audience. So at least this should be doing something for me. We're artists actually Fire Emblem elitists all the time. They might just very well be. Well, I get slightly angry or somewhat disappointed whenever I see minimalistic / brutalist architecture, because I then compare it to the styles from the Middle Ages and see our time losing there. Well, and that's what's interesting is because, like, the Italian Renaissance, both on, like, a painting and a sculpture and an architectural level, could never happen under capitalism. It just couldn't. It's too time intensive. It requires too much training. It requires a system of patronage that's not profitable. And so, like, as a modern artist, you know, brutalism and minimalism is sort of like, yeah, this is the pushback. Like, this is showing, like, okay, this is what you get from a system that wants quickness and profitability. You could never build, like, a medieval cathedral today. You just couldn't. Your go-to opinion is that if art made me feel something, it's good, and if it encourages me to question why I feel that way, it's great. Rule of thumb, that's pretty good, I would say. You said it perfectly, and it's sad. Yeah. The system of patronage, like, you'll see trad bros on Twitter post, like, why don't we sculpt like this anymore? And it's like, that's because a rich dude in 1583 decided to, like, pay a 11-year-old to just be a student of a master and, like, practice sculpting 8 hours a day for 30 years. You could never do that today, because nowadays it'd be like, you got to produce. Even if we had a system of patronage like that, it's like, you got to produce. Writer, you've got to produce some scripts that we can turn into quick content. We need a turnaround on this. I can't wait 30 years for you to make a masterpiece. I can't wait 40 years for you to sculpt the David. And the David can't just be like a symbol of cultural power. It has to also be sold for money. So it has to be something that we can mass produce. I do think it's interesting that minimalism has not been commercial at all. Like, people get mad at, like, abstract expressionism or abstract art, but, like, Piet Mondrian is an artist.
Have you ever seen the new logos of, like, every company?
Yeah.
We pay millions just to get more simplified.
Yeah, more simplified, and they all come out of the Piet Mondrian school because people get mad at like, oh, like it's just black lines with like squares of yellow or blue or black, and it's like, well, I mean, first of all, you see it in person, it looks really cool, but also like the point is that it looks really cool, and so you can buy socks that have the paintings on it. You can buy little cat versions, like postcards that have Piet Mondrian paintings, but with cat silhouettes in them. I've got a Piet Mondrian magnet right here that I have right here to remind me every day why I don't play Kaga games, because it looks like a bunch of Kaga rectangles, because this one has a big red square on it.
Yeah. Also, a thing that some people just don't get is that if they want art to be like this perfect thing or something, they forget that something completely perfect is just bland and boring.
Mm-hmm.
That's why all these logos are just getting simplified, because the math works out on this logo and whatever. But then it just feels bland. And then it feels AI generated, because AI does exactly that.
Gosh. AI is like...
It's cringe.
It's cringe. It's cringe content. But hey,
yeah.
Look, I'll give Kaga credit for this. That dude's an artist.
Yes.
You might not like it, but this is what peak strategy art looks like.
I mean, he wanted Tracer to be so bad, so...
Yeah. Berwick Saga is not there to make you happy, people. If you can't beat Berwick Saga, then just... too bad. Join the club with me. And I know, Drayson, you've extensively said, like, chapter 10 or 11 is where it ends. If you couldn't beat Sekiro, join the club. We're all hanging out together.
The Guardian Ape is the funniest boss in the
I hate the Guardian
game.
Ape so much. It fills me with so much pain.
I think it was the best boss fake out ever.
Oh my god. It is a pretty good boss fake out, and it's where I turned the game off. Berwick Saga makes me happy, and that's what we would call the player's sublime, because you play a game that's so challenging that it wraps back around to being satisfying on a like eternal level, like it existentially pleases you. That's the player sublime. It's easy. Or it's easy is like a literal name, and they're dunking on all of us.
It's easy. Easy name.
It's easy. Berwick Saga's easy, bro. Just get good. I see how brutalism functions as basically a bomb shelter, and think a medieval cathedral could never survive a bomb the way that it is. Yeah, that's a big thing. People talk about roads all the time. Why do ancient roads survive, but like modern roads don't? It's like, well, modern roads have like fucking 1,000-pound, 2-ton tractor trailers, 18-wheelers driving over them, like hundreds every hour, every day of the year, for years. Yeah, that shit's gonna break. Ancient Roman road, you walked on it. You had a little donkey on it, and it was rock. It wasn't gonna break that shit. That shit was sturdy, because the only resistance, you weren't about to throw dynamite into it. I could go, look, if I wanted to go destroy a piece of human cultural heritage, I'll just go over to Rome right now with a little nitroglycerin and blow up a road. It's not that hard, bro. You just gotta have that dog in you. You want to destroy an ancient road?
That's what we have the demolition skill for.
Yeah. We could make them better than we do now. I mean, especially in America. Oh my god, American infrastructure is bad. But like, at a certain point, like, infrastructure is a little different, where it's like, we need to at least upkeep it. The Romans worked for like half a day on top of having like 1 million holidays a year. We could learn a thing or two. We really could.
Yes.
How did the Rome... I'm surprised the Rome became an empire. I don't know how they were able to do it without the profit motive.
Maybe because people were happy and motivated.
Look at this group of ancient humans. Watch as they die from lack of profit motive. You went on a few distillery tours in Scotland, and one company made one machine, but they haven't existed for years because their stuff never breaks. Yeah, and that's sort of the problem. I think Instant Pot was a company that went out of business recently because they made their product too good, so everyone bought one, and then they just didn't need another one because the shit's gonna last you 15, 20 years before it shorts out. So what you're saying is we need to replace profit with nationalism and ethnic supremacy, like Rome. Now hold on just 1 second. It's more so a comment, not that we should be exactly like Rome, because I don't believe that. But that like we should understand that like cultures and societies have been incredibly powerful and successful without capital as the driving force. Like this is a very recent thing. It's only the last 30 years where we have a sort of cultural feeling that there's no other option and that the world has always been like this and will always be like this.
Yeah.
The good thing about history is that you get to pick and choose. You get to pick and choose the stuff you want and the stuff you don't want. You have that advantage. I was going to come up with a bit where I say something ridiculous about why Rome fell, but everyone I could think of was something some guy had proposed seriously. Roman historians, or hold on, amateur Roman historians can be some of the craziest people with some of the craziest theories. Remember, my grandfather would be like, Rome fell because there were gay people. It's like, okay, Grandpa, did you take your dementia medicine today? Here, let's just go to sleep. Shh, 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 shh. Stop that now. When are we considering Rome to have fallen exactly? I mean, that's the complicated thing, is that like, I forget, I think it's Aldous Huxley that called it like temporal distortion, where we imagine historical events as if they all happened in like a week. But the fall of Rome took like, what, 200 years?
Yeah.
For what most historians would generally call it.
I mean, they didn't have nukes.
They did not have nukes.
Destroy themselves immediately.
Yeah, I mean, I guess now we have the capacity to get it done in a day, but... You know... Rome never fell. Finland is right over there. Depends on if you're talking west or overall collapse. And then it's like the perspective of like, if it's a clean transition, how exactly is a collapse and who did it collapse for exactly? You know, is this like... The fall would be different if you're like a Roman elite. The fall would be different if you're just a dude just living in Central Europe. Like if you're just in the Gothic states and you're like, oh, that's crazy. Anyways, back to farming 15 hours a day. Rome fell because they were cringe. Yeah, they spoke Latin. That's cringe content.
Yeah.
Fall is also just a fun-sounding word compared to decline. Fall makes it sound really awesome.
Yeah. Clickbaity.
Rip to Rome, I'm just built different. Man, if Julius Caesar had that dog in him... History'd be so different right now if Julius Caesar just had dog in him. I mean, he did have dog in him, but not when he needed it most.
Isn't Brutus a common dog name?
Is what a common dog name? Brutus?
Brutus, yes.
Brutus had dog in him. Now, if you read like Shakespeare's Julius Caesar, Brutus absolutely no dog. Octavius had all the dog in that play. Brutus was like, I'm gonna kill Julius and then just cry about it. No dog, zero dog. He had knife in him. Fun fall of Rome fact, the Roman Senate kept meeting after 476. They kept meeting in the 5th and 6th centuries. We don't know exactly when they stopped being a thing, but it was probably the early 7th. I've been trying to like read up on Roman history, but it's so long, so much. If I were Julius Caesar, I personally would have survived and kept the Republic alive.
I would just not have been assassinated.
I just wouldn't have died. I would have taken the knife and just stabbed Brutus right back. Yeah.
Just didn't get crit.
Shakespeare's Julius Caesar is really interesting because like Julius Caesar sort of framed as like just like a guy, and then it's like Brutus and everyone getting super paranoid and they're like, you know, if we let him get power, he's gonna abuse it. Because all humans do is get power and abuse it. He's gonna climb up the ladder and turn around and kick the ladder down is one of the images that that Shakespeare uses. And they're like, okay, we're going to prevent it by killing him, even though he doesn't deserve it. They're like future-proofing it. They're like, he's going to deserve it in the future. So we'll just kill him now and take care of the problem. And then that ushers in tyranny. So it's, I don't know, there's something deeply nihilistic about Shakespeare's Julius Caesar that like makes me, ooh, that's one I don't enjoy reading so much sometimes, because it just makes you be like, there's no hope. No matter what you do, it's just going to be bad. If I were Julius Caesar personally, I would have just not showed up to work because my tummy hurt. That's actually a thing. Like, Julius Caesar's wife in the Shakespeare plays, like, just call in to work. Just call in to work. The soothsayer said, don't go to work. Just don't go to work. And he's like, no, I'm gonna go to work because work hard, not smart. What a guy. Much like all of Shakespeare, a dude died because he didn't listen to magic witches tell him not to do the thing he was predestined to do. See, some people, like it's weird. When Shakespeare's in a particularly bad mood, he does prophecy, Macbeth. And when he's in a not as bad mood, but still a horrible mood, there's just no prophecy. It's like Othello. It's like, Othello, you didn't have to do that, bro. You shouldn't have done that. I can't read Othello anymore. It's too devastating. But I'm going to have to read it again this year.
Oh.
He was going to listen to her IRL. The Caesar male grind set, go to work, get stabbed. Man.
I'm just training my piercing damage resistance.
Yeah. He should have... That was his problem. He didn't... You know, it's really sad because when Julius Caesar died, they found a bunch of Titanite on him and a note that said, I'm going to need this later. He could have gone to Andre and upgraded that armor, gotten that plus pierce resistance, and he folded. He folded. Julius Caesar should be a lesson to us all. Don't RPG hoard. He got soft locked by the pierce glitch.
He forgot his doggy.
He got... Oh man, what if that's how what if that's how it really went down? Julius Caesar was in the middle of Ubello sweep and he was like running away, but he got caught because they lost the door key. They lost the door key, and then the endless Brutus reinforcements just kept pouring in the front door. No, I've been soft locked. His final words were fucking bullshit. Julius Caesar's final word was bullshit map design.
We're built Wisconsin.
Yeah. Et tu, Brutus? I wonder what would bullshit map design be in Latin? I wonder. Et tu, Kaga? LOL, it took 47 of you to kill me. I may be dead, but I'm also S tier. F's in the chat for Julius.
He was a dodge tank, but he got hit.
Octavius and his Octavius was the first Roman emperor, I think. Took over after Caesar. I might be getting the name wrong, but I just imagine his inauguration speech is press F. he refers to the grand public as chat. It's like press F chat to pay respects. It's my boy Julius Octavian. Oh, just like that guy from Spider-Man. Brutus, where are you? Brutus kind of has that attitude a little bit in the play. He kept changing his name so nobody knew what the hell to call him. Imagine that kind of ego. It's complicated. Funny enough, it took a very long time before they actually started referring to emperors like they were monarchs. At what point does the chat stab Bopper? At BopCon, when I fight not Doran, when I fight Doran. Doran, yeah, when I fight Doran at that. Caesar suffered from success. If he hadn't been able to one-round generic senators, he would have lived. I can see him now, like he's just critting everyone, and then Brutus gets in there and he's like, oh, Brutus is the promoted enemy. He's like, this is fucking bullshit. Fucking crit, fucking zero luck enemies. Stultus Charta? Is that bullshit map? Stultus Charta Brutus.
Sounds legit. So.
Stultus Chartum Brutus. Brutus hit him with a 27 for sure. He's going down screaming about the bullshit. Oh, do you think Julius Caesar suffered from a sine wave RN?
Maybe.
Brutus hit him with like a 64% chance, the worst kind to get hit by. I just felt bad because the whole time he was like, there's a chance. The early role of Emperor was essentially just a big soup of titles with an assurance that one of them made whatever it was doing legal. It's so weird because it's like, whenever I read about like ancient emperors and like kings and monarchies and shit, it like, I get like two feelings simultaneously. On the one hand, all of them feel like LARPers. But then there was also real consequences of the LARPing. It's really odd. Like just the feelings that these people give me is like so strange because like I know you put most people in the position of king, they're going to immediately try to LARP as king, even though they actually are king. Who was the funniest emperor? It's got to be either Nero or Caligula. I mean, I guess Caligula, because Nero's not all that funny when you read about him. You're like, damn, bruh. You really did just burn down a big part of Rome to build your little pleasure palace. I don't know if he actually did that. I read that on Wikipedia. And that was in a book called The Darkening Age. So, I don't know. I don't know if Nero really did that. Or if he just had some grade A haters that said he did it. Future historians will look back on businessmen the same way. I mean, Elon Musk is like simultaneously both incredibly powerful but also a LARPer. So...
X.
X. He like came out that he named one of his other kids like Techno Mechanicus or something. It's like, come on, man.
Oh, yeah. What a power play.
Yeah. Both Nero and Caligula are really hard to place because the only historians who wrote about them also had strong reasons to disparage them. So haters. So you just had grade A haters. You got to do something, though, to get the haters. If you ever get a hater, just remember, you earned it. Didn't Nero have a massive army of historians who hated him and dedicated themselves to libeling him? Probably. I mean, that's what Drayson said, and I trust Drayson on this because... I don't trust myself. And a book I read a while ago that I don't remember the exact details of. Techno Mechanicus. Oh man, I feel bad for those kids. It's like A Boy Named Sue by Johnny Cash, but a boy named Techno Mechanicus.
Oh, God.
Can somebody do a cover of A Boy Named Sue, but replace Sue with Techno Mechanicus? And all the lyrics?
I would rather call my son Lickitung.
Oh, in Germany, that's definitely going to get you thrown in prison.
Nope.
In America, that's going to get you on, like, Tucker Carlson. And he's going to ask you about how you were canceled. But, anyways, I'm going to bow out now because it's actually past my bedtime quite a bit. And we had our hour-long podcast session, so fill out your bingo boards, everyone.
Started streaming 5 hours ago. What? I
Yes.
didn't even notice.
I didn't either. The first 3 hours went by because Fire Emblem is passive consumption. But, anyways, thank you everybody for joining. This was a ton of fun, and I hope to see you all on Tuesday for Xenoblade. I'm not going to be able to stream the Tuesday after that, so I'm going to have to move that Xenoblade stream back. But Tuesday, end-of-stream podcasting is always your favorite part. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it, Mari. I'm glad a lot of people seem to enjoy it, because the viewership numbers have only slightly declined during the... I'm looking at the big graph during the podcasting, so I'm glad.
Very cool.
It was a pleasure being here. Adios, Professor. Yo soy un maestro
Auf Wiedersehen.
de inglés. y arte. That sounded like total... But I said the words. They sounded right in my head. All right, but thank you, Chris and Cal and Elias and Doran and Eric and Volk and Nick and Mari and Blueberries and Drayson and Quirt and Luigi of the Gods and Kevin. We love you, Kevin. And Lord Pent and Doran and Vivian and Becklin and Diane and Tio, Carol, Caldeo, plenty of Magoos, Eric, It's Easy, Waffles, and Justin. Thank you all so much for joining, and we'll see you all next week for more Path of Radiance, and I will see you all on Tuesday for more Xenoblade Chronicles 3, the best video game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to think of a qualifier, but I just can't. It's just the best video game. All right. Good night, everybody, and you all have a great week.
Bye-bye.